Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. Today we have episode 264 featuring Idaho Mentioned. I am, as always, your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by Mr. Trim.
Hello.
We're also joined by the ever reliable Fat Dave, Total Blackout Painting, who is here despite the fact that his computer is currently revolting.
Yeah, fucking Chrome sucks, dude.
Yeah,
It's just being
Firefox is
absolutely retarded.
We are not joined by Mr. Bleach Demon, who is apparently recreating the second Battle of Bull Run. I think
By running head first with a car.
Well, I think he's declared war on the legislature, something like that.
I just remember something involving yelling about guns and other things, and then suddenly the screen cut off.
Something about liberty and freeze. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
It seemed very heroic, though. He struck a fine pose.
Indeed. It was awfully British, though, the way he said tally ho and twirled his mustache.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
No idea why he started to talk about the fatherland, though, but then again, I think that must be from the other side.
Yeah. Yeah. Lots of eagle memorabilia flying around too, I think. Who do we have down in chat to joining us? We have LGN, we have Silver, we have Maki, we have Dave. Hello, everyone. All right. This has been a fun week of retard wrangling for all of us.
Oh, yeah.
And now we've come here with Trim.
Yay! Yay! Pain for all of us, I suppose. Well, actually, it's not that much pain for me in my section. It's actually quite a bit of Schadenfreude, let's be honest.
Yes, Trim's had a better week because he's the retard that we're wrangling. No.
Yes.
No, Trim's been good this week. He's only broken Dave's technology, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't blame Trim. I blame fucking Jeets at Google who poorly optimized their shitty programs.
Who
vibe coded fucking nonsense.
Yeah, who get Claude to vibe code their shit or whatever the fuck is Gemini.
Right.
Gemini's Google's garbage fucking assistant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking of people that throw shit but can actually code for real, Monkey's here.
And we got PK also.
Yeah, hello boys.
So.
I'm sure Monkey's fully prepared to go on a fucking rant about vibe coding Jeets. I'm sure half his workday or more is spent unfucking that shit.
Oh, God. Yeah.
37 of them write some garbage overnight, and then Monkey has to write it properly the next day.
And usually also have their own dedicated toilets so nobody fucking washes because, well, the Jeet way is just shotgunning it.
The Jeets don't have toilets, Trim. That's the problem.
Exactly. They don't know how to use it.
Yeah. Oh, dear. On that lovely night. Where is my comments? All right, let's knock some shilling out of the way, because Dave has an epic story to tell us today. So, if you would like to support the infinite pet-related bills that I have, apparently, you can go to the subscribe star and starting as low as 5 US shekels a month, you get your name in the credits, and you get to access the super secret rooms on the Discord. Going up to 15 US shekels a month, You get access to the Vizier tier, where you get to submit written comments that will be read live on the show, as well as access to the monthly gaming hangouts.
These shekels were promised Basic 10,000 years ago. Crikey.
Jesus Christ, Crocodile Fauci. What do you do to the crocodiles?
I gave them the droplets.
Fucking wild about Fauci, dude. Being Italian, but being so fucking Jew coded, it doesn't even make any sense.
And he's certainly fucking
Like,
mob coded, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
If ever there was a example of someone who should get the fucking what's kangaroo court treatment.
But you know, to be fair, like I don't think the mob abuses as many dogs as that fucking guy has. So
the mob probably the mob's definitely killed less people.
Right? Yeah, definitely.
They
respect animals a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, Fauci's the kind of guy that would improve public health by putting poison in alcohol. It's not like the US government's ever done that before. How old's Fauci again?
Old enough.
All right. And going up to the Grand Vizier tier at 30 US shekels a month, you get to submit video comments that'll be viewed live. And this week, we do have another one from Mr. Cullum, who is hopefully floating around in chat somewhere.
So I decided to buy this, and this, and this, and this, until I mastered my impulses and bought this instead. We'll see how this ranks on my regrets of the year. It was less than a tenner, and it's been too long since I used a lasso to rip some locust apart. Anyway, if Danny is doing better and on today's episode, I hope he has a fun time. If not, he's certainly donated enough to get on with you guys. And if Trim is about, I hope he had a fun stream with Rosa last Thursday. Now, I'm going to get very drunk next week. It's a birthday week within the family, so my diet is going to get screwed. I hear port is on the menu. Oh boy. So I just...
So it was going to be well, a bunch of cool fucking battleships and shit. But then he went and bought Gears 5. Yes, Gears of War.
It's Gears 5 is like
it's
Gears, woke Gears.
Yeah.
At least she's not fucking hideous though.
Small mercies.
Oh, you'll see when we get to my part. There's
I know I'll see. I gave you the links.
I know. And I appreciate it. Like I was taken in consideration last week. I was like, Besic offers like, so Besic, do you have a few links? I go to sleep and I wake up and it's this long fucking list. And I'm like, thank you, Besic. Definitely not running out of anything, at least. And the best part is, nothing of what Besic has found is similar to the shit I found.
Oh, God.
But yeah, it's Schadenfreude o'clock, and I can't fucking wait.
Yeah. CSG's in, hello, sir, and says, as opposed to taxing the shit out of alcohol like our government does. Oh, yeah, I do love when the government's like, how much should we tax it? Oh, I know. 600%. And of course, it is technically still illegal to brew your own spirits. Technically. I don't think anyone's ever been charged with it. But I think it is technically illegal to distill spirit. You can brew your own beer, but it's technically illegal to distill spirits. But not even our fucking police are that fucking stupid.
I need to Google something.
And Monkey says he's more than able to mess up his own code. Thank you. But you're supposed to be the smart one, Monkey. If you can't do it, we're all
it doesn't
screwed.
matter.
In Norway, I can brew drink up to 22% strength. So I can make my own liquor.
22%.
Well, now,
yeah,
but
that's
is
not
that
bad.
distilling or is that just brewing though? Because there's a difference.
Brewing.
Brewing, yeah.
Mm.
Because I mean,
Yeah.
you can of course make a mead or a wine or something that's super high APV, but that's not the same as distilling. You know, where you set
it
up
is
like the
illegal.
fucking distillation or
Distilling,
distillation
private-
setup, all that shit.
Private distillation, unlicensed distillation in Norway is called home burning.
Yeah.
Hjemmebrenning. Yeah. So
Home
you
burning.
make your.
I mean,
your
that's so much
moonshine,
how it
what
works.
you call moonshine. Yeah. What do you call moonshine?
That's-
We call home burning.
Yeah, it's home
Yeah,
burning.
you put-
That's how
that's why
most
you,
moonshine stills go.
Right. That's why you put the still in the attic and not the basement. Because it's easier to replace your roof than your whole house.
Yep.
I thought that was why you built the still under a fucking camouflage canopy in the woods.
Right. Well, I actually don't
Neil
think
just likes to use it in the
distilling your
bathroom.
own. I don't think distilling your own liquor is illegal in necessarily illegal, because I see lots of YouTube channels of people fucking doing it, and so there must be some sort of loophole.
There's a lot of
As long as
people
you're not
making
selling it, I
moonshine.
think that's the key. You can't.
I think
you can't
that is
sell
the, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one in the US. You can distill as much as you like, and you can give it away, but you can't sell it.
Because
That
I've
actually
had
happened in a
homemade shine.
party. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go on.
I mean, I've had homemade shine here before, and it was good. It was really good.
Yeah,
And
down
I
on
could
Copperhead
understand
Road.
how it would be dangerous, but you'd be careful with that shit.
Yeah. It's as they say, a Red Bull gives you wing, while moonshine gives you four-wheel drive.
I like that.
One of the issues with moonshine is if you fuck up, you can make methanol, and that will kill you.
Yes. Indeed.
Fortunately, it's really easy to cure methanol poisoning. Drink more.
Yep. It's kind of funny because we were in a party and the neighbor was kind of supplying drinks. The unfortunate part is that it's one of those areas where the police tend to drop by if too many people gather.
Yeah.
And they knew these people, and then they're like, the police came in that kind of, they weren't strict or angry, but sort of in like that, you know, we've told you this several times. They weren't even racing or angry. They just had this, we talked about this before, and what did you do? You know, we've talked about this the third time. Now we have to confiscate it. Oh, you have to? Yes, we have to. Can at least let me keep the new pieces? Okay, we'll give you 5-minute head start so you can hide away only the new pieces, but we're taking the rest. Thank
God,
you.
the
And
cop-
then walked off.
Yep. As always, the cops prove themselves to be lame and gay in every nation.
Yes, it's kind of like that. It was funny, but yeah.
Speaking of which,
Go on.
donut operator got swatted last week? Question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what his doormat says?
What?
I hope those are level 4 plates. I think I saw that in the Brandon Herrera's emergency meme review. Funnily enough,
Nice.
that becomes relevant as soon as I stop talking. Right, Dave?
Well, kinda. As soon as my shit loads.
Oh, I'll keep talking then.
Still being retarded. We can figure. We still got shilling to do.
We do.
So
Yeah, speaking of shilling, Auto Circle, I believe, is well.
yeah, I don't have
took
the
a hiatus.
Yeah, we were on vacation last week. We should be back this week. I don't have the stream set up quite yet, but I'll probably get that going later. I need to get confirmation from firm confirmation from Bleach if that he's going to be available this week. If not, it'll be next week. But we are going to be talking about Byzantium shortly before Constantinople became Istanbul, taken over by the fucking Ottoman hordes. So we're going to be talking about Theophanes the Greek, who was an icon and church painter. And he painted a shit ton of churches, supposedly over 40 churches, decorated over 40 churches throughout Novgorod and Crimea and throughout the Byzantine Empire.
That's a lot of travel.
You know, soon to be the... Yeah, he traveled quite a bit for being in the 1300s. So it's like right around the 14th. It was the 13th and almost 14th and almost 15th century, where he did most of his stuff. Of course, a lot of it has been lost to history, as you would expect with some shit from the 1340s. But some of it still survives today, and some of it is still available, although it is in a largely degraded state, just because it's, you know, fucking 900 years old or 800 years old. Sorry,
yeah,
or 700 years old.
Did you figure out if that made him the oldest artist you've covered or will cover so far?
He will be the oldest artist we've covered, yeah. But then we're also talking about Jan van Eyck the week after, who, oddly enough, was close to the same time.
No shit.
Yeah, he was in the 1400s. He was born in the 1300s, did most of his work in the 1400s, and did some just phenomenally detailed paintings that have been held and maintained because they were in the Western world that was not destroyed by fucking Muslim hordes like has happened to lots of the Ottoman Empire. So that's what we're going to be talking about this upcoming week on Autist Circle. If Bleach is available, if not, it will be the week after next. And okay, good. My shit's finally fucking loading. And we are going to be... All right. Still getting tabs ready, sorry. And yeah, we'll be talking a lot about... It's going to be a more history-based episode than biography-based episode, mostly because there just isn't a whole lot, surprisingly enough, there's not a lot of information available about a fucking guy from the 1340s. So who would have figured? It's a lot of third-hand and second-hand accounts, but that's history. So that will be coming up on the Autist Circle for season 3, episode 1.
Yay!
So episode 41.
No. and yeah, it's a phenomenal amount of time, like pretty much between the most recent artist you've got and the last one. It's kind of crazy how long we've been doing this art shit for us, for humans.
Oh yeah.
For shits.
Well, and there's such a continuity. That's the great thing that I'm learning through this, is like how much continuity there is from the art of someone like a Northern Renaissance master like Jan van Eyck and contemporary artists. Like there's a dude out of Norway called Odd Nerum who does some pretty good work, but he does that guy. But he does a lot of for some reason paints a lot of pictures of people taking shits too. So but there's a
Not
definite.
not in the room, not near room, not in the room. Sorry, I forgot.
Okay, yeah.
I now remember the one you're talking about. He's kind of eccentric.
He's
I
kind of
gathered
eccentric,
that
yeah.
when Dave said he paints pictures of people taking shits, Jim.
But there's a
that is
definite
beside the point. There's
continuity.
other shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
I imagine that once
See,
you've
there's
finally completed the great adventure that is Auto Circle, when you look through it, you can probably reorganize it in each episode and be like, oh, this guy is taught by this guy who was in the previous episode, and his student's the guy in the next episode.
yeah.
Or he was
Yeah,
inspired
well, I mean,
by the
the
works
first
of this
episode-
guy and this guy.
See, the first season we did a lot of that, jumping from artist to artist, like monkey branching from artist to artist. But the second season we didn't do as much because I wanted to cover more. I wanted to cover more art movements instead of specifically just artists. But and this season I've got a pretty decent thread going through it. But I mean, to what I was saying before, is there's definitely a thread of history that all of these artists kind of latch onto and carry forward from, like when they say, oh, white people don't have culture. It's like, suck my dick. Our culture is fucking 700 years old plus.
Well, the
like
reason you
traceable
fucking
history of
idiots-
700 years plus.
The reason these
fucking
idiots
invented
think that white
privatization.
people don't have culture is because white people are the default culture. Everything they do is white people culture. The Japanese, when they have business meetings, wear English cultural dress. The business suit is English cultural dress. Oh, the
Right.
white people don't have culture. You're wearing our fucking culture. We're just so fucking good
Black people made it,
that you have
basic.
that
The
you.
black made it.
It's too early in the episode for me to say what I think of you. Yeah, these idiots. Oh, you don't see white people's culture because white people's culture is the fucking default. If you live anywhere outside of the slums of India or the barren wastelands of the Middle East, everyone every day is doing white people culture. If you wear a t-shirt and jeans, congratulations, that's US culture. Wear a business suit, English
Right.
culture.
It's quite simply because whites are the ones who won the world, and for some reason, we've also been the ones who have defeated ourselves too.
Yes. Because the one thing we got wrong was letting women vote.
That and letting the French exist.
Yeah, that too.
England's biggest mistake.
Well, I mean, the French have a long and storied history of art and culture as well. Like, but I think that speaks a lot to how, like, infighting within European culture is part of European culture.
Mm-hmm.
The steel sharpens steel. So the Anglos and the Saxons going to fucking war and the aftermath of that created the British people, so many different stories of history where Napoleon conquered fucking northern Italy and then got his ass handed to him after that, and then all sorts of shit like that. It has gone to it's a constant thread that is Western history and Western heritage. And, going through and doing this autist circle, like that's part of the reason why we wanted to start doing it in the first place. Like, aside from the fact that the news is depressing and we wanted to do something more cultural, was that we wanted to do something that really put a fine point on Western history and Western heritage and how we are as a people bound together through not just a shared ancestry, but a shared cultural continuity that has lasted for centuries. And, of course, that is so much under attack lately.
I mean, it's not even
So-
recognized as our own. People are trying to steal what is rightfully ours. Again,
Right.
with the Afrocentrists going around like, oh yeah, the blacks did that. Yeah, the blacks did that. Or
No.
Yeah.
any other kind of variety.
That's like the meme we had last week on the show that said, we had to lower the what is it? We had to lower the level from retardation from 85 to like 75 to keep from offending a bunch of black people, and now we got to hear how they fucking created everything.
Right.
Yeah.
The worst part of it is that not they're claiming to have invented all this shit, and it's like, no, you fucking didn't. You're sub-Saharan. You didn't invent any of this shit. The Northern Africans did.
Yes.
Right?
They're just taking glory
Yeah.
from the Northern Africans. They're taking the culture that became Egypt like 5,000 to 6,000 years ago, or maybe even longer. Actually, it's like 5,000 to 6,000 years ago for the fucking pyramids. So yeah, you're looking like 7,000 or 8,000 years ago. Whoever the fuck it was in the vicinity known as Egypt started inventing all of this shit. They were not sub-Saharan Africans. They were a completely different cultural group with a lot of influence from other regions. Because that bit, like the Mediterranean, is... Holy shit, if that was not the center of human culture for a long fucking time.
Oh yeah, the ancient Greeks and stuff, like definitely they were one of the it was one of the centers of modern human culture.
I mean, I think
Right,
it was
like that's part of one of the reasons why the Odyssey, as it's being reproduced to erase, white people and Greek people from the history of it. That's one of the reasons why it's so fucking offensive, is because they're blatantly rewriting the actual history that is the foundations of Western society, of Western culture. And of course, that's the reason for it, right? That's why they're doing it. They got to destroy Western civilization so that so they can fill it with their own bullshit. But
yeah, just thinking about it, the Mediterranean was the seat of human culture from the rise of the fucking Sumerians to the fall of Rome.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, of Western culture, of course, like, China had their own shit and Japan had their own history going back, but that's not Western culture. It's not Western civilization.
I don't think it even gets back as far as the Sumerians, though, when you think of civilization. Then again, China's weird. Because China's managed to fuck themselves over so hard that their civilization fell. Like, when you look at shit like the fucking Great Tomb with all the soldiers, and then you look at the shit that China was getting up to 400 years ago, it's like, the fuck did you dickheads do?
I mean, in the Chinese dynasty thingies, there were a lot of emperors who, when they took over by force from a previous one, and they wanted to erase all that came before. Unlike Europe, where we pretty much worship our own history. We value it like nothing else. But China is one of those who don't really value it, because the ones in charge are the ones with fragile egos, do not want to accept.
Well, that's the difference, is that in Europe and England, monarchies being hereditary, and then add in a bit of good old fashioned Christianity, where the right to rule is divine and given down by blood. A lot of all this old shit was kept. It's like, no, that's my family home. They try, because a lot of them are trying to show continuity to the fucking first kings.
Yep.
But yeah.
Well, in China and places like that, they were desperate to wipe out all that came before.
Yeah.
They reset the clock every single time the throne was changed.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
China remains an empire, but yeah, they've fucked it up something phenomenal. Like they had empires in like 500 BC, and then you look at them like 300 years ago, and it's like, what the fuck happened here? Then again, you look at India now, Like, you can wander through the fucking forests of India, looking at these massive, incredible temples, going, wow, what awesome shit. Then you turn around, look across the road at the current Indians, going, Jesus Christ.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty funny about that, how they like to talk about, like, oh, we have a really old history.
No, you
It's
don't.
like, no, you guys don't. You guys don't, because you don't understand history. There was a long thread of history that you guys severed when you started fucking your cousins nonstop, and when you forgot how to make the fucking wheel.
Yeah, I'm not even convinced. Like putting aside any of the stretches of jokes or cousin fucking, like I'm not even convinced that they are actually the same people that built this shit. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that they aren't just another group that just wandered in and just sat there and went, ours now, because the others collapsed
Right.
disease or something. But yeah, you look at it and go, how the fuck have you gotten worse as a civilization over 2,000 years? And and like they also want to wank off about their history. It's like the only reason you even know that there is a history attached to this land is because a bunch of British men in the fucking 1800s fucking took it all to England to protect it from you fucking vandals. The fucking Indians were fucking knocking down ancient temples to build fucking roads and houses and shit. And the English are like, Jesus Christ, no, that's historic. The English preserved the Indian fucking history, which again, I'm not sure has anything, definitely nothing culturally, and I'm not necessarily sure lineage-wise with the fucking people that are there now.
I mean, if the English did the right thing, no. Anyway. Sorry, just continue. I can't say that.
Well, yes, well, we'll all live according to our traditions, Trim. And ours involves hanging wife murderers. Anyway. Super quick move through the shilling. Trim has an art shack. What did you get up to this week, Trim? Because I was too busy dealing with retards and having an aneurysm.
Well, I was relaxing and also helping out in the home.
I was
walls,
talking about the thing you did
lawn.
on the internet that people could go watch right after the show.
I have a YouTube channel called Trim Art Shack. I basically upload shorts right now.
The other thing you did this week.
I did another thing this week?
It was likely this week. When did you?
Oh, fuck! Oh, yeah, I did. I played Divinity Original Sin with Rosa Codal on the Mercury Manor. Yeah, that's not my thing. Anyway.
If you like Divinity Original Sin, and you can tolerate watching other people play RPGs, go check them out. Sadly, I cannot watch other people play RPGs. Doesn't matter who it is. Can't watch other people play RPGs. It's like, no, I won't make that choice, and I just Sperg out.
It's fair. It's fair. Though I am, I'm going to announce though that sometime next, hopefully when I come back, I'll try to make my own video game channel if anyone is interested in that, where I will try to play games I have on my Steam library, but I'm too much of a coward to play, like Resident Evil or Dead Space, or maybe some other games that I like to play as well. We'll see.
Yes. And at some point, Disco and I will continue our adventures in streaming. Windrose. Unfortunately, Disco's been busy. I've been having a fucking stroke. And not the fun kind. And it's just been a shit of a week. But go subscribe if you'd like to see those come up when they do. Otherwise... Oh, Monkey has provided dog tags. We are opening dog tags. I want to see this. So we all have to see this.
Dog. Ha! Personally. Oh. That's cute.
It is.
Oh, that's cute.
I still can't get over how awesome that coloring is. I didn't I've been saying this since Monkey got the fucking thing. I didn't know Shebas came in that color. Kind of makes me want a Sheba.
Black and white.
Yeah, with a bit of tan on it, but yeah, I didn't. I thought they came in like white and light tan, but apparently they come in multiple colors. Very cute. Also, LGM down in chat has confirmed my wild speculation. He says the ancient Vedic people who laid the foundations of Indian civilization were migrants from Eastern Europe. The modern Indians are the descendants of the indigenous subjects. I did not know any of that, and I got it fucking bang on.
It's so the Jeets have never really created anything at
Well,
all.
it makes sense because they do not seem culturally connected to the artifacts. Anyway,
Exactly.
what did I put? I believe I put Dave first up on the schedule. So, yes, Mr. Dave has Chrome loaded for you.
Yeah, finally.
Woohoo!
Whee! Ready to rock then?
Sure, let's go.
That sounds confident.
All right.
1 sec, sir. Let me just get that up. Because otherwise
Okay.
it's going to show everyone's trim screen as well. All right. There we go. You have the floor, sir.
All right. So of course we've all heard about the shooting here in Twin Falls, which is like it's a couple hours away from me, or it's about an hour and a half by the way I drive. Speed limit's 80 here, so I can get there pretty fucking quick. Anyhow, there's a Twin Falls. There was a shooting at the Twin Falls by some crazed lunatic. They have yet to release his motivations or anything, so we don't know why he did it. Of course, there's lots of fucking retards saying, "Oh, it's another mega shooter," but then there's a lot going both ways.
No, a
There's a lot
manga
of
shooter would have been
misinformation
better
out.
with it.
Yeah, probably. But there's a lot of speculation that he was a Bosnian migrant. That's one of the stories that's going along, that he was a Bosnian migrant, although those claims are disputed by the Twin Falls Police Department, although we do currently have a nudge unit here in the United States that despite that they said they've gotten rid of it, it still happens. They still go around to try to do apologetics for. So it still remains to be seen why this guy did what he did. But what we do know is that good guy with the gun stopped a bad guy with a gun. And I'm going to go through this article here. This is from, I loaded it through, it's from the Idaho Statesman, but I've loaded it through MSN because the Idaho Statesman is largely a shit rag. But also their website is so packed with fucking ads and garbage. Like many news sites, it's like 10% news and 90% ads. So I just wanted to load this in here and then, load it in through MSN, so I don't have to give them a page view necessarily, and because it's easier for me to block the ads and everything on here. So we'll read through this article. I got a few articles here to talk about this guy. So at least 4 people took action during Saturday's mass shooting around the Twin Falls In-N-Out to help limit the number of casualties. 2 In-N-Out customers fired back at the shooter, civilian Jordan Salinas, an unarmed off-duty Idaho State police trooper. He did not like it when bullets started firing both ways, Salinas told the Idaho Statesman on Sunday, referring to the shooter.
Sorry, Dave, I need to interject.
Yeah.
Mostly just Sperg out the Idaho Statesman. How does an unarmed off-duty trooper fire back?
Yeah, good question.
With balls of steel.
See what I said? The Idaho Statesman is a fucking shit rag.
Clearly.
It's terrible.
Fucking
It's like the
retards.
lowest IQ leftoid journalism here in Boise. They pick, because a lot of the fucking leftoids here in Boise are some of the fucking dumbest motherfuckers you will ever meet.
Like the man.
Because they all exist in their own little echo chamber, and so you can't tell them anything. They all have to give you that low IQ argument on everything, and so that's how they write too. So yeah, an unarmed off-duty police trooper shoot back. So Salinas and the trooper were referred to as heroes by police on Saturday, but Salinas's name and the trooper's agency were withheld. Salinas described his experience Sunday in an interview with Statesman and ISP on Wednesday. Told the Statesman that the trooper was its employee. We commend their heroic actions, which we believe helped drive the suspect away from the scene and prevent further casualties, Twin Falls Police Department said on Facebook on Sunday. This is a picture of the Jordan Salinas, the man who returned fire, who it turns out is a really interesting person himself, and has a pretty good social media history that once you see it, it's like, oh, okay, this is exactly what I would expect from someone like this. So anyhow,
his YouTube channel's gotten a lot of subscribers in the last few days.
It is blown up, yeah. A third person, Austin AJ James, also intervened in the shooting. Twin Falls County Sheriff Jack Johnson confirmed Wednesday in an interview with Statesman. James' role, he ran towards the shooter's location but did not draw his gun, was previously outlined in an online fundraiser. James was shot and hospitalized. His father, Marcus James, told the story. What? Those are just unsung heroes in our community that really stepped up, Johnson said of the three interveners. Meanwhile, a forced person moved to protect about 36 people from the shooting at the nearby Twin Falls Visitor Center. Johnson said she, quote, probably saved a lot of lives, he said. The woman, who he didn't identify by name, heard the gunfire and acted quickly by gathering more than 30 guests into the back area of the building and locking doors, he said. The woman was a local tour guide, said Kyle Tarbay, president and CEO of the Twin Falls Area Chamber of Commerce, which operates the visitor center. Shooter entered the building shortly after, didn't encounter anyone and left, Tarbay told the Statesman, or Tarbit, I don't know, I didn't bother looking into it. The visitor center sits next to the Snake River Canyon Rim at the northern end of the same parking lot complex that contains the In-N-Out. So this is the picture of the area. The visitor center was right over here. It's a really cool place. There's a big canyon here. This is where Evel Knievel tried to jump this canyon on his motorcycle. There's a big bridge growing across it called the Prime Bridge, and people base jump off it all the time. It's a really cool area. And of course, it's a natural thing, and so they have all of the God damn it, cat. They have all the visitor center and everything set up there. I would just really like to express our thanks to our community, Johnson said. Honestly, I mean, they're awesome. You know, I don't know how else to put it. I say all the time, we're extremely blessed to live where we do, and unfortunately, incidents like this bring that to light. 3 people killed during the chaotic shooting in a busy area of Twin Falls, and at least 7 were injured. The assailant, identified as 24-year-old Chad Williams, also died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound, according to police.
Started with that.
Right?
That would be better. Yeah.
Shame this tiny, limp-dicked, no woman having, pathetic little gutter-sniveling loser didn't start with himself.
Well, and like I said, the details of why he did it have yet to be released, but I would imagine it'll come out, something like that.
Well, I guarantee being a pathetic, fucking worthless loser is going to be item 1 in the list.
Well, likely. That's an easy one. So 3 people, I got that. Dispatchers in Twin Falls began receiving calls on which people could be heard screaming while guns were being fired just before 2:30 p.m. Saturday, which is that is 3.5 hours after we're done here.
Yeah.
So So, Twin Falls Police Chief Matthew Hicks told reporters Sunday victims were struck by bullets at In-N-Out on Blue Lakes Boulevard at the Tesla charging station in the visitor center parking lot. The 3 victims killed were 23-year-old Ashley Garibay, 59-year-old Christopher Toff Clonch, and 66-year-old Dale Schultz, according to city county officials. Garibay of Stockton, California, was helping train employees at the recently opened In-N-Out when she was shot and killed, according to her family, which is an absolute tragedy. And not many people are familiar with In-N-Out burgers here, but it's a really big chain in California and throughout the southwestern portion of the United States. And it's a really big deal for some reason that we're starting to get them here in Idaho. And that's why this lady was up here training, is because it's a California franchise, and just getting them in Idaho was a really big deal here. And if it was recently opened, if it's anything like the locations here in Boise and Meridian, they were fucking packed. It had to be fucking packed. Schultz and his wife were charging their Tesla at the time at the Twin Falls Visitor Center when Dale was shot and killed, according to Deseret News in Utah. His wife, Rayanette Schultz, was injured in the shooting. The couple is from Salt Lake City. At least one of the 7 injuries occurred on Blue Lakes Boulevard. Stephen Pixley took a bullet in the arm while driving his motorcycle, his cousin Shane Kloss told the Statesman. Twin Falls Police Lieutenant Stephen Gassert told the Statesman in an interview that the shooting was one of the most tragic incidents that Twin Falls community has ever faced. While this is a tragic event for our community, this kind of has the nickname of this area kind of has the nickname of the Magic Valley. It doesn't kind of have that nickname. That's what it's called. They call it the Magic Valley. And I believe that's for a reason. He said this community during a time of need and tragic incidents has the magical ability to come together and to support one another.
Honestly, the place does sound lovely.
Yeah.
It's not a bad town. You know, there's parts of Twin Falls that are kind of shitty and run down. The area where this occurred is absolutely gorgeous. It's a really good, because it's a giant river canyon, and it's a really good natural wonder to look at. So I've got this article here from the New York Post. Oh, actually, you know what? One thing I wanted to look at here. Let's see. I want to look at the comments on this just to show you, to go along with the headline of it, where it's the gun control Spergs getting BTFO'd. So here's someone. The 2 men who shot back at the killer are defenders of the public. We need to be prepared to donate to support the defenders. It's time to set up a legal defense fund for all the defenders. Jordan, the off-duty state trooper, and the others helped. The left anti-gun Libiquida orgs will be on legal offensive soon. They most likely will be claiming that by firing on the killer, that the defenders forced him to commit suicide and/or denied the killer his constitutional rights, which
how is that
I'm sure is yet to come.
Firstly, you start shooting at innocents, you don't have any rights anymore.
Exactly. Stop
100%.
Immediately to pull that trigger.
Exactly. If more people got involved, we can rid these criminals from terrorizing our communities. By standing by and doing nothing just encourages more acts like this. Our world is insane currently, and we need to take back the power. So,
yeah, attention-seeking losers don't like it so much when they try to pull their shit and immediately get shot, and then everyone's like, haha, look at that loser, and forgets about them immediately.
So here's the friggin' absolute dildos on MSN here. No guns equals no gun violence.
Cool. Where
You're
on
an
earth has no
absolute
guns?
retard.
Where on earth has no guns and no gun violence? Because if we can talk about Australia. New South Wales, after the Bondi shooting, has had a bunch of new laws, and oh wait, they had a drive-by yesterday.
Germany, Sweden,
Norway, because they don't shut up about that loser.
So let's see. Mr. Salinas was a true hero, has stepped up to the plate when the situation called for it, effectively assisting police in ending the attack. I salute you, sir. Oh, here's one. People with guns are now considered to be heroes. Most people in Idaho have more guns than brains. Their solution to everything is to spray bullets. Like, yeah, literally, that was the solution in this fucking case, you absolute fucking brainhead.
I have a question for the insufferable retard in the corner. If someone pulls a gun on you, who are you going to call? Is it the people that are paid to carry guns and come help you?
Right.
Or are you going to call your local fucking tarot card reader and get them to come out and talk the guy down? No.
Probably the latter.
You're going to... well, they're a leftist, so they'll probably call LeBron to come down with his gang and their illegal fucking SBRs, because which they're not entitled to have because they're all fucking convicted felons, and ask them to take out the mass shooter. Oh wait, no, they'll still call the police because the same losers that want to defund the police will insist on not protecting themselves, and then be like, "But come help me." Meanwhile, the rest of us are like, all we want is for the police to come take the body off the porch.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so here we got another article from New York Post. Hero civilian says In-N-Out shooter's bravado immediately crumbled after he fired back.
Oh, shocking! It's the same. It's the exact thing we've been saying forever. As soon as these pathetic fucking limp-dick losers face resistance, they crumble because they think they're big. They're big tough guys. Well, they've got the only fucking gun in a fucking mile.
Right.
Yeah.
A hero civilian said okay.
Sorry.
Yep. Nope. You're good. So hero civilian said the bravado of a rifle wielding gunman who killed 2 people in an Idaho In-N-Out burger immediately crumbled after he started firing back with his pistol, according to a report. Salinas, 35, told ABC News that he noticed Chad Williams, 24, aiming his rifle at passing vehicles outside the Twin Falls fast food chain on Saturday when he decided to leap into action. I peeked around the right-hand side of the sign closest to the road, and that's when I saw the individual with his rifle pointed at the vehicles, Salinas told the outlet in a sit-down interview alongside his girlfriend, Emily Coelho, or Coelho, I don't know. Salinas, a healthcare worker and a full-time caregiver for his brother, said Williams appeared calm as he aimed at cars, but his confidence was quickly faded when he realized he was also in the line of fire. He seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, Salinas said. As soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed immediately. All that bravado he had immediately crumbled.
Good.
Salinas raised his FN-57, a semi-automatic pistol equipped with a suppressor with both hands and squeezed off a round. It was the first time he ever aimed his weapon at a living target, he told the Statesman. And then these are some images of the...
Can I say something, Dave?
Go for it, dude.
Fair.
You there? Say something, Trim.
Target. Yeah, it's the first time he's taken aim at the living target, not a living person.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude was a target, not a person. So here's a picture of Salinas with his gun and the suppressor on there. He said he had trained for the moment. Oh, go ahead.
Is now the right time for the video I've had sitting staged for the last hour?
Oh, man. Is that the... Oh, hey, you've got something from his YouTube channel. Now, give me a second. Okay. Let me get to it. He said he had trained for the moment after witnessing the 2021 mass shooting at the Boise Town Square Mall, in which 2 people were killed and several more were wounded. Both Salinas and an off-duty cop confronted Williams during the rampage before the gunman made his way toward an open parking lot at Twin Falls Visitor Center. Yeah, we already know that. We believe these actions drove the suspect from the scene and prevented further casualties, Twin Falls police chief said during a press conference on Sunday. 2 people were killed, and and In-N-Out employee Ashley. There was actually more now. After this has been written, there's been a third confirmed that I already talked about. 7 people were injured. 5 of the victims remain hospitalized on Sunday, including 2 in critical condition. Williams was a dropout of the College of Southern Idaho who had previously railed against crime in chilling ex-posts. And here's the unfortunate victim here. And it's really a tragedy that this happened. There's just no 2 ways to put it.
University
And I'm
dropout
going
with
to-
no jaw.
Right.
Of course.
Got to try to find the right thing to open up so that we can look at some comments on this.
So that's what you're in. You'll be in the script menu. That's not being shared. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at the script menu to try to open it up. Let's see. Yeah, because I mean, and that's what I say. Like when you look at these, there's so many fucking scripts running behind the scenes to try to
Yeah, and they're all garbage.
just to serve you ads and garbage. So anyhow, fuck that. We'll move over to this is his Twitter. The Fearless Patriot. God damn it, Snake. He keeps stepping on shit,
Snake.
knocking my video out.
Snake. Snake.
The last 24 hours have been
sorry.
right. The last 24 hours have been overwhelming. I want to sincerely thank my family, friends, and everyone who has reached out with messages, prayers, and support. I haven't been able to respond to everyone yet, but please know I've seen your messages and they mean more to me than I could put into words. In the coming days, I'll share more of a complete account of what happened in Twin Falls yesterday. Best of my recollection when I'm able. For now, my heart remains with the victims, their families, and everyone affected by yesterday's tragedy. Thank you for continuing to keep them in your thoughts and prayers, and thank you all for your incredible support. Stay free, stay fit, safe, and stay frosty. Jordan Salinas. So, Fearless Patriot at Idaho Fearless, and I love that he's changed his profile picture to that image already.
Yes.
And then he's also put this media at fearlesspatriot.com. This is his Twitter account here. We can see this is a shot from one of his videos. And he's got some pretty fucking good tweets here. Axl Rose's voice sounds like cat piss smells. And these are old, so you can tell the guy doesn't use Twitter very often. But he's blown up, of course, in the wake of this, like you would expect. And yeah, he does run a YouTube channel, and Bez is going to show us a video here shortly under the name Poverty Operator. And that's blown up too. He's over 100,000 subscribers now. He's got a lot of the dude seems like he seems like kind of an Idaho hippie in a way.
He
but
certainly
like
dresses like a hippie.
well, yeah, but he's like the kind that the kind that wants people to genuinely live a good life. And YouTube doesn't want you to see this much freedom. It's a great it's a great name.
Oh.
But like this is it's a pretty common, it's a fairly standard Idaho type where he is like the kind of, I'd say libertarian, but just the kind of dude that wants to live and let people live, but also wants to protect his community, right? And I think that's pretty apparent through most of what he's saying, and definitely through his actions. So yeah, go ahead and show your video now if you want, Bez, and we can go on from there.
Yeah, there's a very specific reason that this is the one we're showing.
Nice.
And about here is why this is the video we're showing.
Yeah.
Turns out he's trying out your
love
fight.
this guy.
Yeah, I mean, he was an advocate for training and being ready and being prepared.
Back to
that's what his, you know, he advocated for, aside from showing all the you know, the trance music and stuff on his channel. He advocated for people to be ready. He was not military. He wasn't former military. He was just a dude from Idaho that believed that people should be ready to defend themselves in their community. So got a few more tweets here to look at. Just talking about it.
I just want to comment on his channel name, Poverty Operator. That's awfully fucking ironic considering the 5.7 and the fucking suppressor. Then again, that might be why he's poor.
yeah, for real.
Put his fucking house up as collateral for the 5.7.
Right. Well, and we have I like that he says that's his EDC too. Yeah. Right. Which again bears out because that's what he used to fire back.
I guess his ears are fine after the incident then.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's why he was kind enough to use a suppressor like an absolute Chad. I meant to pull up those. I meant to pull that. I have to go back to our channel to find those now. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, back to you now.
Yeah. I'm trying to open these up, but my shit's being slow because, of course, Chrome is sucking down every bit of resource I have on my computer. Footage of Chad Williams, the Idaho In-N-Out shooter at the location on the day it all happened. The video shows how fast everything turned from normal Saturday lunch into chaos. What stands out isn't the horror, it's the people. It's the people who didn't freeze. Jordan Slunas and the off-duty police officer returned fire and helped push him away from the restaurant. Police still have no motive, and that is true as of today. This is from August 7th. So this is from yesterday. There still is no motive. See if the video is going to play. So this is while the shooting is happening right here. It's like people don't realize what's going on at first. Then this guy walks up with the gun. Let's see. Yeah, that guy was running up and he was one of the victims that was shot. He was running towards the gunman, was one of the third people shot.
That's the guy we heard about in the first article.
This is the unarmed police officer drawing his gun. Stupid fucking idiots. And then people freaking out. So he'd already been shot at that point. This is someone pulling him and putting him into their truck so that he can get health care, so he can get care. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that blur went on the window after the shots fired, so presumably.
Yeah, so that was because she was shot at that point.
That's what I thought. That'd be where one of the workers was. Possibly the lady that died.
There's another police officer coming. This is the state trooper. Here, going to the window to try to
He almost looks like
investigate.
he's wounded. Or he's old, one of the two.
I think he's just being careful.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there we go.
But they
There's
did-
Dirtbag.
Hmm.
Yeah, funny how he's
Oh,
suddenly
bitch.
a lot more cautious and careful and hiding and ducking and weaving now that
Right.
there's fucking bullets returning.
Right. So that was the
Shit
trooper
like he
returning
makes me
fire. To
Which
him.
did drive him away.
Yep, which did drive him away. So he was in his car. It looks like he was in his car when he shot that first person.
Right, that explains those first blurs and things. What a fucking
Yeah.
weird way to start. Like, if I was going to commit a mass shooting, which I'm not going to, I probably wouldn't have started inside my car in the drive-thru.
Right.
Like, we probably shouldn't provide advice to dirtbags. But,
Yeah, and it's weird because I've been to that area many times before this In and Out was put in. I know exactly where it is, but not been there since they put the In and Out in.
I look forward to the Ready or Not map mod of this location.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is him firing at people from that are sitting at the red light right by there.
Yeah. So he ran away from the people with guns and started taking pot shots at passers-by.
At passersby.
Fucking coward.
Sounds like it just even without the hits on target, the return fire did sufficiently suppress him and encourage him to fuck off.
And here you can see this is Salinas right here, returning fire up here in the corner. It's hard to tell. It's hard to see. Let's see if I can zoom in a little more.
Now that helps.
I can't full screen it because I'm on a 4K TV, and if I do, it blows the whole thing out. And so, but here you can see it's another angle. The guy running towards the charging stations.
I think, though, this is a good argument for adding a red dot to the 5.7 with suppressor.
Yeah, right.
And something.
And that's where he shot. That's where he shot. It kind of skipped there. It froze up a little bit. Actually, they didn't show it, but this is, you can see the window of the Tesla is broken out now. That's because that's where he shot those people. The people in the Tesla. That's the third fatality. Obviously, the older gentleman.
Yeah, for the anti-gun retards in the crowd, I would also like to point out we are 4.5 minutes into this incident, and the police magically still not here.
Yeah, big shock. The only police response at this point was the off-duty ISP officer. So kudos to him.
He'll probably be fired for being rude.
Useful.
Or some shit. Who knows?
No, he won't.
Yeah.
He won't.
But
This is Idaho.
Based on the statements from the police out of, if it was Boise, maybe, but out of Twin Falls, no.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Well, Idaho State Police are pretty based on that shit.
Oh, that's true.
Like that guy's likely to get a medal, and he fucking deserves it too.
Yeah.
So so this is Lauren Roglu. I love her. She's a really good follow, especially when it comes to like Idaho politics, but my governor called me a racist. my congressman makes TikToks about me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Follows you in your return. Well done.
Yeah, she follows me. She's a cool chick. But she's got listed, so there are fundraisers and GoFundMe's for all these people. So I'm not going to belabor that point by saying that people should go, should go donate and stuff here. But yeah, so there are GoFundMe's loaded, or there's GoFundMe's going for these people. So yeah, that's kind of what I had for now. The good guy with the gun stopped a bad guy with a gun before it got worse. Like, it could have gotten so much worse than it actually did.
If he had gotten into those buildings before that hero woman got everyone hidden, or if he'd not, thankfully, like most mass shooters, utter fucking retard, decided to start in the fucking car park. Like, thank fuck he was too stupid to walk through the front door to start.
Hey, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the impetus for the shooting was, and until we find out really what it was,
cold or something. Jesus Christ.
Right. Why he chose in and out, nothing. We don't know yet. And it obviously can't be like he has a grudge against this woman, because that woman was
she's randomly from fucking
here.
California.
Right. Yeah, it was a random fucking California gal who was up here to train people at a new restaurant, and unfortunately, gave her life for it, which is an absolute tragedy. And fortunately, the shooter is dead now.
Good.
Now, we may or may not ever find out why he did it, which is an unfortunate thing. It was a senseless act of violence. But obviously, the way that guy was shooting back into the building, was going back to the window to shoot at the employees in there. This tragedy could have been so much worse were it not for the intervention of armed citizens who drove him away from his actual targets, who drove him away from everybody. And the way the guy was armed, like, people don't normally drive around with ARs and stuff like that in their vehicles. If they do, they're secured. They don't just have them sitting there. Usually not
in the cab of a fucking sedan. Like, I have seen some knob jockeys that'll go around in their fucking big Fords, their fucking stupid ass chicken tax Rangers with a fucking AR on the backboard, on the headboard, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
But that's,
and
you don't normally see it in
I
the
could
cab
see
of the
him
sedan, unless it's like a cop car and it's got that funny lock thing that's completely defeatable by a standard magnet.
Well, I mean, if he was going out to go target shooting or something like that, I could see him having it in the trunk. But this guy didn't seem like he was going target shooting. No. It seemed like he left his house that day with the intention of doing this, with the intention of shooting somebody or something.
Yeah. And I don't know why, but something about the rifle just looks off. I'm not sure what it is either, because very low quality photos. But something about it just doesn't look right. And I'm not sure if that's just low quality. Being familiar with it.
Yeah, that could be. There is a lot of speculation. If you go on Twitter, this is all over Twitter. And there's speculation about two things that most important, two major conspiracy theories surrounding this. And that's one, that the Chad Williams guy was actually a Bosnian refugee or a Bosnian migrant, because we've got lots of Bosnians here, and they're Muslim. Although they're not generally the crazy Muslims, but still they're Muslim. So some people are saying that this was a Muslim, a Bosnian Muslim, and that was like the motivation for the shooting. which has been soundly refuted by the Twin Falls police, who had to collect the body, basically. So they would likely know best. The other interesting conspiracy that's going on around it is that the whole thing was AI generated, and that they used AI to lighten the guy's skin is one of the things. And the proof that people are using is they're saying, well, look at the rifle. And they're zooming in on the photo or on the video, which is like
consistently weird.
It's low quality video.
Yeah.
Right. It's low quality video. It's surveillance video. It's not like a 4K video or anything like that.
Yeah.
And there are videos of there were people driving by filming on their cell phones too. So
yeah, you know what's really not helping this conspiracy theory? The gibbering fucking retards in the news media that have been using AI to fucking upscale the picture of Salinas. Like, if you Google him, you get fucking page after page of utter fucking nonsense. Like, you get him in fucking cowboy hats, in straw hats, and baseball caps, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, clearly at least only one of these can possibly be real, but it's just page after page of nonsense. Like, there's ones that are fucking crystal clear. Like, the one that's presumably real is the one that's obviously shot through a windscreen. It's not the one that's fucking 1080p in fucking well lit.
Right.
With a completely different hat.
And yeah, unfortunately, like, that's where we are with our media. I would pull up more stuff, but it'll take me forever to load it because Chrome's being freaking extremely gay on my computer right now. So again and again, if I believe if it had come out that the fact that we don't know that we don't know anything about the motivation of the shooter says a lot. Because if the shooter had been like a avid Trump supporter on his Facebook or his Twitter or anything like that, we definitely fucking know. Like, that would be one of the first things they would have told us, was that, oh, well, he was obviously a Trump supporter. And that's, and much like every other shooting that happens, every fucking leftoid retard on Twitter is coming out saying, oh, he was a MAGA guy. And there's no proof of that. And in my opinion, the fact that it has not been reported directly refutes that. Like, the fact that I'm not reading it in the Idaho Statesman, because they definitely would have said it in there. They likely would have said it in the New York Post also. It would be all over Twitter.
Yeah, and silence speaks louder than words in a lot of these cases.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, again, we don't know his motivation. We may never find his motivation. Fortunately, he's no longer a burden to the taxpayers.
Would you like a third conspiracy theory, though?
Let's hear it.
Or rather, it's an addition to a previous conspiracy theory. Given that he has a funky ass rifle, it's clearly not from Daniel Defense, which is interesting now that USAID has been shut down.
Right.
How is it that since USAID was shut down, all these mass shooters have piece of dog shit rifles instead of two brand new fucking Daniel Defense rifles?
Right. Go figure. Also, there's no indication that the shooter was a trans weirdo either.
I mean, I can go find you a video of one of those if you like.
Right. Well, of course, because if he was, he'd have much nicer guns.
Actually,
he'd have those Daniel Defense rifles.
It's, you know what? I'm going to show you an image, and we'll see.
All right.
We'll see if it checks out.
I'm done here, so we can swap over. Oh my god!
It's a stage skit.
Jesus effing Christ!
That's annoying. That's a shame. Shame it's a skit. But hey, I mean, they look like it looks like Usual Suspect. And it's not like it's
Right.
beyond the realms of possibility. Oh well. Anyway, back to Dave.
So, well, that's pretty much all I had for it. Like I said, investigation is still pending, and if we get any more information, of course, it'll go into the Discord. So, and we may talk about it here too.
Yeah, we might bring it in.
Unfortunately, fortunately, Idaho is a constitutional carry state, so it was much easier for well-trained, intelligent individuals to try to protect their community. And so, to that, I say go follow this guy on Twitter. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. You know, I won't say go. Actually, I know what I'm going to click on it and just to see if it'll load here or how long it's going to take to load. God damn. Chrome's such a pain in the ass. So I'm curious to see what his GoFundMe and Give Send Go are up to now. Let those load in the background. But yeah, Poverty Operator on YouTube, Idaho Fearless on Twitter. There we go. Okay, so he's got 20,000 on 20,000 on GoFundMe, and Give Send Go has not loaded yet. So 20,000 for his family, which I think is a good. It's a good start. If the little black kid that stole shit out of Shiloh Hendricks's bag can get $350,000, I think this guy can probably go get a bit higher.
He should.
That of course is stopped.
Right. Well,
Let's say that's really all I have. So we can go ahead and move on to the next segment here.
all right. So Trim is presenting. What was it? Go White, Go Broke, a total Chud victory.
Pretty much, my dear friggin' friends.
There we go.
Are you guys ready?
Here we are. Are you?
Yep, let's go.
Yes, as ready as it can be. So, lately we all know the usual curse and rot that has been set into our video gaming industry. Honestly, the sole fucking reason I'm even political in the first place.
Funnily enough, that's the truth for most of us.
Right.
Yes. They got into our fucking video games, and now, as we have all been saying for a long time, fuck around and go woke, go broke, and of course they've been fucking around and now they're finding out. You have, of course, such wonderful cases as Assassin's Creed Gay Shadows, a homosexual, Dragon Age Bundle of Sticks card, and of course Halo Campaign Devolved.
Yep. Good. Yes, Dragon Age, the Millennial Therapy Simulator.
Yes, with the I am non-binary. Right there.
I go by they now. Oh, sorry, I
Yep,
misgendered you. I'm gonna do push-ups because I'm an absolute spastic.
Yeah. And of course, the only villains are white dudes. And then you have Assassin's Creed, where the totally real samurai, who was apparently in a homosexual relationship with one of the shoguns, has a final boss battle against a Japanese guy, where there's rap involved, of course.
Don't forget,
it's always got to be rap with their legs.
I'm honestly surprised that they haven't been fucking bonsai charged by a bunch of Japanese over the fact that you got to that fucking the coal train here is up shagging the fucking emperor or shogun's sister.
Well, they didn't get ban sidechart physically. However, the internet has never let them forget, which is the reason
Well,
why
yeah,
they're
well,
not doing so well.
their sales figures certainly got fucking nuked, that's for sure.
Indeed. Uh, yeah. Halo Studio layoffs, former 343. Ubisoft closures, AEA Saudi purchase. You know what? Zero fucks given here. I supported these companies for 30 years. I feel that one. To see them choked by corporate greed and woke mind virus. Burn the fucking forest to the ground. Say aye if you agree. Aye.
Yarr.
So, moving on, there's a lot of people celebrating of different nationalities. Layoffs at Halo Studios start today. Fired Bethesda devs are yelling into the void. EA is getting ready for layoffs. Bungie got gutted in June. Shitty artsy studios at Xbox got kicked out. Ubisoft killed a studio in Canada, and it's only starting. Should have left my games alone. And this is currently every
It's
single one of
amazing
us
how this
just
is
enjoying
all
the
Anita Sarkeesian's fault.
Right? Anita Sarkeesian,
That
that
stupid
weird
whore,
is-
the weird tranny.
and that Troon. Yeah. And it's the three that those three.
Yeah.
And they are single-handedly the cause for so much of this shit. Of course, there's been a lot of movements around the inside, but those three are the focal points for the modern rot in entertainment.
That guy loser, games journalist, and you have the four horse fags of the apocalypse.
Oh yeah, it's all been building up to this. Now we're in 2026, and this all kicked off properly in 2014. I mean, the rot started being apparent. Yeah, same. But now we can really start enjoying, as they are truly now witnessing the fruits of their retarded labor. For example, let's see, I'm muting that one. I don't know you guys can hear, but I'm not taking a chance of getting copyright struck in case. So, what you can clearly just imagine, because in Halo Combat Evolved, they decided to add in, for the greatest, of course, diversity's sake, the most girl boss stuck up bitch you'll ever figure. She looks like what we in Norway calls a traktorlesbe, which is basically tractor dyke. Anyway,
you know that's a perfect translation.
Indeed.
Also, just a reminder, we don't have your audio. We won't have your audio, so carry on.
Exactly. So that's why I'm just playing it mute, so I don't blow my ears out. Cool. So, but you don't really need sound to witness what's happening here.
Ah, good. It's got the subtitles. Not bad, Spider.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are actually people who have dedicated, because if you kill her, she respawns.
Of
and
course.
then kills you back.
Because she's a girl boss.
But I haven't found the clip on Twitter, sadly, but there are people who have found a way to which you can kill her and she doesn't respawn.
I wonder if that's a mod yet.
No, they didn't even use mods. People actually hated this bitch with such a passion. They decided that I'm gonna use the rules of the game. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's legit.
Eliminate her within the boundaries of the game. That's perfect.
I love that. It's a beautiful dedication. And of course, it's not just Bungie, but Blizzard is also suffering, as they should. Because here, remember Wrath of the Lich King, Alex Strasza, the god queen of the fucking Red Dragon Flight? I used to care a lot about Blizzard and Warcraft. I love the lore. And this is how it was back in the day. This is actually pretty fucking good for the graphics back in the day. And of course, then the Dragon Flight, and this is a few years into Blizzard's homosexuality, to which, of course, they gave her a hefty breast reduction, add so much cloth and armor that it doesn't really matter, and gave her, like, they made everything
as completely munted the graphics
despite...
settings by the looks of
it. You know what's funny about that is that in California, like, they had the big hubbub about, like, oh, Blizzard Studios is like a frat party, blah blah blah.
Oh yes,
all fucking lies. Every
Yeah.
bit of it was
Yeah.
a fucking lie. None of it was true. It was all used as a reason to shoehorn in diversity bullshit
Yeah, but
and to
here's the
threaten
thing,
Blizzard
though.
with it.
Here's the thing. I think game developer studios should be a fucking frat house because it's those the ones that have those kind of things are where you get this kind of artwork from. This is safe for YouTube, by the way. I swear.
Barely.
But now they're this.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not even a
And of
joke
course,
either.
hey,
Yeah.
it's
All because
pathetic.
Zoe Quinn had to fuck a games journalist to get her shitty game reviewed good.
Yeah, and of course this dude, Jason Cosby Sweet
Oh,
Schreier.
it's Schreier, the gay loser I was referencing earlier as the fourth
Exactly.
horseman
Yeah.
of the game apocalypse.
Jesus Christ.
What a
That-
what a lovely game studio you have there. Would be ashamed if someone tweeted about how white your employees are.
Like, the guy's literally a meme, dude. He's the happy merchant. Like, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, it is the thing that is seen. It's.
Yep.
I'm tired of noticing, guy, but could you literally be less of a f***ing meme?
It'd be really
Yeah,
nice if they'd
fine.
stop doing their best to prove that the fucking window-licking retard neo-Nazis right.
And they're trying to prove
right?
that he's just proving that stereotypes are earned, not given.
Ain't that the fucking
That's
truth?
all he's doing.
Exactly. That is literally the fucking truth, and I say that every fucking day. So yeah, this is the dude who has caused the fucking collapse of Blizzard, and they are now suffering because do not cry for the dead game studios because they are hollow skin suits of what they used to be. It is only the
Yeah.
name that remains.
Question: was that loser one of the pieces of shit that shagged Zoe Quinn, or was he the one stuck in the corner on the cuck chair because Zoe Quinn's stands aren't
Most
that
of-
low?
Depending on how he looks and acts, it has to be the cuck chair.
He
He
definitely
could
looks
watch
like he
and
belongs
touch
in the
himself.
cuck chair. I bet he
Yeah,
doesn't even
it's
touch
just a
himself,
combination.
Trim.
I don't want to even imagine this dude naked. Please stop. Anyway, to save my own sanity, we are moving to this. Halo Studio suffers job losses shortly after campaign devolved launch. Which, look at these numbers. Greatest remake of all time, and people are getting their positions cut. Now they're trying to do some propaganda, claiming it was all external contractor shifts. What a stinky pile of cope and corporate deflection. When you have people working there for years and getting the boot after launches, it's still a job loss. It also means that there is likely no new content planned for the game, no DLCs, no featured updates.
Yeah, well, no shit.
I've
They've
seen
made
the-
fucking nothing.
Yeah, all-time peak 10 days ago, 25,000. Within 24 hours, they had a whopping 5,700.
We'll
and
see some
right now-
interesting 24-hour peaks later, won't we, Trim? Compared to that
Yes,
all-time
just-
peak.
Yep. So I'll just
That's spoilers for later, chat.
there.
Don't you worry about it.
And of course, I'm just gonna bring this guy up. It's Matthew Hansen. Reminder to Black artists out there who are looking for portfolio reviews or job advice. My DMs are open and you will always have my priority. We got too many crusty white dudes in this field. Please let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back to living in the woods. And of course, Matt Hansen, art director of the game Avowed, has been laid off from Obsidian. Open
Loser.
to work.
Also, pronouns
Yeah, he-
detected.
Yeah.
Gulag spot opened.
Yep.
Right.
It is kind of beautiful. Like shit post rock here says. Story in 2 parts.
We really need to put all these pronoun losers in the gulag. I'm
I
starting to
suppose,
think the
yes.
Soviets were onto something.
They were. It should
No,
be
not the
mark-
communism thing. The putting degenerates in gulags thing.
Yeah. I mean, gulags or other Maybe they need help with concentration, but that's getting a bit ahead. We'll deal with it when we get there.
Yeah, that sounds like too much effort.
Yeah.
Just deport them all to Siberia.
The fucked up part is that when they have pronouns in bio, it's a 1 out of 4 chance that they've probably tried to touch a kid.
That line.
I don't like. Yeah, I'm being really nice here. I'm in a good mood. I feel like being nice.
Is it because the other 3 out of 4 are too fat to chase a kid?
Exactamundo. That, or whenever they run past a fridge with magnets, their faces get locked to it. So now we're going to take a look at the quality. Here you have Japanese. Claire Redfield from Resident Evil 2 remake, as well as the upcoming Code Veronica remake. And the Resident Evil remakes have actually been pretty good. A bit cut content, but what we have is actually pretty good. Gonna admit. I have no idea what game this is from, but this is clearly. It's Korea slop, but it is Korean and Japanese takes on Western women. And of course, even the fucking Chinese do.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
now,
the guy asks, West.
This is the American and EU. You have deformed cucked black. You have Abo, a weird whatever that is, a troll. Who's that? Who was the fucking guy everybody talks about? Jeremy something? Jeremy. Germa. Yeah, well, that's Caitlyn Jenner. And then you have Germa on YouTube, who is Cortana. God of War it's way too old to do this shit.
The actual woman that's based off of looks better than that. Even though she's like 15 years older than when they originally fucking did the facial capture.
Oh, it's not just that. Not even relatively attractive women get that fucking treatment. Ugly women get that treatment
Have you seen who the model is for the fucking Abomination in the Fable game?
Oh, I don't wanna.
I'm going to send you the image. Fable actress? Oh, funnily enough, versus character is in the options.
Oh boy.
Is that the right person? Or is... Well, there are 2 possibilities.
Yep. But also, it's just these games. You can clearly see that the only thing, you either have women who are not white and slightly allowed to be relatively attractive, and then when you get the white women, if they are attractive, they are at least 20 years past their due date, or absolute malformed abominations, or trannies, as at least 4 here looks to be. Because apparently, just like masculinity, femininity is not allowed. All right. So while Bessic is looking for those things, Sonic has a message. I want every game dev who pushes modern political agenda to lose their job, and I'm not kidding. I couldn't have said it better myself. Of course, you have God himself. He is right, you know. All right. Okay, Bessic is slowly finding the things.
Yeah. So, the internet being the internet, there's 2 possibilities of who that actress is.
Is?
But either way, even the vaguely African actress, who again, why the fuck is she in a game based on German folklore around? But they've
British
still
made game.
Yeah, they've still managed to uglify her. They've still managed to uglify her. They've taken the vaguely African actress and made her uglier, regardless. So that's the 2 possibilities.
Yeah, just let's go with that one. Or did you show it? Maybe.
I posted them in the chat. So there's two
Alright.
possibilities
Oh, that chat.
of who it could be. Because the internet being the internet, it's really fucking hard to find.
Yes. Let's see.
But even if it's the African
Real
woman, they've
quick.
still managed to give her the fucking DEI treatment.
Right.
So,
Right.
And one looks like a lesbian, and the other one looks like a half African lesbian. Of course, I see the freckles, the nose, the mouth. I put my money on this one.
it definitely
And,
looks closer in that very carefully curated shot to the second woman, but she's still not as
Yep.
attractive as the model.
Not
If
even
it's
close.
the other
I would
woman with
actually mind
Asmongold
meeting-
underneath it, then that's a fucking war crime. But even if it's the second
It
woman,
is.
the African woman, who it definitely looks a lot more like, they've still given her
Yeah, but look,
they've still uglified her, but it definitely looks closer.
yeah, they have. But for example, by bulging the forehead, rounding the face, giving her a fucking thicker jaw,
Yep.
and thus making this shit stick out more.
Yep, they've actually
Even
changed the
she
chin
is-
shape. They've given her a dude
Yeah.
chin.
And they do
Like the
that
girl on
all
the chick on
freaking
the
time.
left is quite attractive. Meanwhile, the fucking thing in the game. Ugh.
And it is the small details they use to make it all look like shit.
Danny
And, you know-
says he's finally alive. He slept for 11 hours. That doesn't sound like you've recovered, Danny.
Oh,
You poor bastard.
Man.
goddamn, dude! You gotta get well soon. You gotta take my spot for the next weekend.
Oh,
So,
God, my fucking eyes trim.
Yeah, I know, but it's sort of it shows that the devolution isn't just in quality of work, but also their own physical appearance. Going from this to this, and you can see here that this guy he's happy with his work. He maybe have some issues here and there,
How
but
can
in
you-
the end, he is a. I can make an assumption based on how the eyes look. Here, the eyes are somewhat. It's a dude who just lives. And here you have a guy who's so hollowed out by everything that the blue hair has most likely grown out due to his fear of being judged.
Yeah.
He drank the Kool-Aid and he's morphed into it.
Man. I'm so torn over fucking Talia as a character. Definitely better than anything they've made in the decade since, but. Hey, boy.
I love Tali.
That thing in the bottom
Best girl.
left is so fucking ugly.
Oh, yeah. It's
Because it doesn't even look like a fucking
Yeah.
Quinari. Like,
it's not. The Quinari had like gorilla / bull-like.
Yeah. They've just taken they've taken an ugly human face and slapped it on the character model, given it some fucking hideous fucking lip piercing thing.
Yeah, and it's as I've heard Sargon and Arch describe it. It's basically Californians LARPing. That is all it is.
Well, yeah,
And
because
this,
they're a
this
bunch
was
of fucking
designed by a person.
because they're a bunch of fucking college dropout losers that failed to get any attention from fucking Hollywood. So they've gone into game design to shit out their garbage out across our fucking eyeballs.
Exactly, and then
like,
it
have you seen the
hits the
Have you seen the state of Hollywood? These are the losers that were
I
too
have.
shit to get into Hollywood.
Right?
And then they used through Indian means they got their shit people in through it. And it's honestly people like this who are to blame because they're the ones who tolerated this trash and let them in and then let the trash infect themselves, turning someone who's able to make this into someone that makes this. I hope he gets thrown on the street
From
with the rest
generic
of them.
nude to dribbling retard.
Yes.
I miss when video
of
games were
course-
made by nerds who like huge honking titties.
Oh,
That was
Now,
when
of
video
course-
games were great.
That were the good days. Now I'm gonna read
I heard that-
something from.
I
What?
heard
What?
someone say the problem is when the fucking theater kids took over for the nerds.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the people who used to bully you for liking video games are now making video games. It's very much like fucking Star Wars. The people who used to bully you
Yeah.
for liking Star Wars are now the ones writing Star Wars.
It's fucking disgusting, and I hate it. So now I'm going to read a little bit about something that John Romero, the Doom co-creator, said. So,
Let's just get to the
by Pirate Nation, Doom co-creator John Romero has responded to claims that piracy was the main reason for the game's success and hurt ID Software. All started after former ID Software devs said 70 to 90% of Doom players pirated the game, costing the studio millions. Romero disagreed, explaining that the original Doom was released as shareware, so that the first episode was free to copy and share legally. Players were encouraged to distribute it widely. According to Romero, Doom had around 20 million free shareware downloads and sold over 2 million full copies. He said that those free players should not be counted as pirates, as they used the game as ID Software intended.
Shit, 2 million copies back in, what, 1803 when Doom was released? That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. Yes. That was a lot of money, and then inflation and gay shit happened. And this is also the mentality. This is a nerd. This is somebody who loved their craft.
Yeah.
He made
that's
Doom,
it. They used to make games for the love of the game. Now
exactly,
it's because
right?
they're a bunch of fucking failed fucking film studies losers who can't get a job in this absolute cesspit of retardation that is in Hollywood. So now they're like, oh, I can write for video games. No, you can't. You shouldn't be allowed near a pencil.
Yep.
You should be locked in a fucking padded cell and fed through a slot in the door.
Damn right. And it is essentially how, people who fail at being cops end up becoming airport security or mall cops.
There are people that fail
It's
at being
basically
cops.
that. Well, back in the day when police actually were worth something.
No, I'm not familiar with
Jack
such a time.
Constabulary. Oh, yeah, right. You're in Australia. I'm sorry, dude. To those who actually might remember or have heard those myths, that's the kind of difference we have now. People with competence and love of their craft, they fail and pale in comparison. It's a reason. Take any game from 2010 or earlier and compare one of the most popular games from that time and compared with a game.
Funnily
from
enough,
now.
Trim, we'll be doing that
difference is
later. So, well, how about we come back to that idea?
Yeah. It's called foreshadowing.
In the business,
So,
we call
here's-
this foreshadowing.
Yes. In the business, we call this foreshadowing. Anyway, Grums has a little bit of something to add. There's a lot of people just tweeting about this, which makes it easier for me. Halo CE didn't end up in a good place, and layoffs are starting today. I hope the cut includes all of the MGT.
Management.
All of MGT. Yeah.
Management.
Management. I hate managements. The IP should be a cornerstone of Xbox, and you should cut deep and rebuild the studio with true believers and hire the original devs to consult. I'm sorry, but the originals, I wouldn't even trust them anymore. Well, actually, no. I've heard that one of the creators of Halo 3 kind of went hard against this game too. So, okay, let's get back to the original crew. The whole studio does not believe in Halo or the original mission. They all want to cast it into their own mold.
Yeah, like that
Which is
loser
kind of funny
who doesn't like guns and was upset he was working on fucking
Yes.
Halo.
Yes, and they have also openly admitted they have hired people who hate Halo. Something also admitted in the people hiring for Star Wars. Oh, you like Star Wars? That is a red flag. They make this.
Well, especially if you
not
like Disney
because-
Star Wars.
If you like Disney
Exactly.
Star Wars, you should be locked up. Remember what I said
That is a
earlier
red
about
flag.
gulags?
Yeah, the Disney Star Wars things. Like, it is the first time I've discovered where a prequel and a original trilogy guy get along immediately. It is their shared hatred for that.
Yeah.
People can find allies in the strangest places. Yeah. All fucking useless people. Then you jump up there. Now you got the only one that probably worked. Yeah, we're tired of girl boss characters. Character creativity is a must.
Yeah.
And it is this bitch is everywhere. Slightly different malformations in the face, but the idea is still the same. And I'm so glad that these now basically is like the kiss of death. You see
hey.
them and you know, okay, this game is shit.
Don't forget how they swapped out one of the pilots of what is it? Was it Forward Unto Dawn? They race swapped one of the pilots whose face is based on one of the original developers, and they made it a black guy.
Yeah, no, a black woman actually.
No,
Face and get gender swapped.
Wasn't it? There was also another black guy who wasn't there, but yeah. They did it at least twice. Anyway, let's see what else we got.
Yeah. So, update, it's happening. Layoffs are beginning to roll through on LinkedIn for Halo Studios. This is just the beginning, confirmed. Paul Morris. Every player has a game they'll never forget. That is why I choose this career. I want to help create games that bring smile to players and create memories they'll want to carry with them for years.
Well,
That's
you've
what
really
drives
been
me.
fucking shit at that then, haven't you?
Exactly. Today I learned my time in Halo Studios will be coming to an end following the successful launch of our latest game, Halo Combat Campaign Devolved. Can't even write Devolved properly. I know this is one of the most challenging job markets our industry has seen. I wonder who made it like that.
Because you
And I know
idiots
the
keep
road ahead.
failing and there's no more made hire retards. Eat shit and die.
And here comes the biggest lie ever. I'm not done and my purpose has not changed. He is done, but his purpose is unchanged.
These people should all be forced to work at fucking McDonald's.
I was just about to say that. Let's see. I'll get to it. Halo
I don't even
suffers
know if
job
they can be
losses.
trusted to work at McDonald's.
I didn't say I'd eat
Nah.
there. Fuck off, you
Oh.
stupid fucking losers.
Reject. Go away.
Just either.
Reject all. I swear to
Yeah.
fuck. There we go. So, Halo Studios hit by a layoff after campaign Devolved launch. About a week after campaign Evolved the public launch, and multiple employees have already begun announcing they have been laid off from Xbox Game Studios developer Halo Studios, formerly known as 343 Industries. So, this
Formerly
comes
known
after
as the
July.
Unemployment Office.
Yep. This comes after July. Alinea Analytics reports show that Halo CE sold only 900,000 copies on Xbox Series and Windows platform. 425,000 copies on PlayStation 5. Whoa, they got ripped. And 212,000 copies on Steam. With the remake notably selling fewer copies in July than Palworld, Minecraft, and Grand Theft Auto.
The
5 on
fucking
PS5.
20-year-old Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah. So do note, this is Halo based on Halo Combat Evolved. One of the flagship games of Xbox. And they couldn't even break 1 million. PlayStation, who's been clamoring for Halo, didn't even pass 500,000. And Steam, not even 250,000.
Whopping 212,000. Oh, wow. Yes, I'm sure that. Well, if you add all that together, that's not even 2 million.
No, it's not even 2 million. You're barely scratching one. Yeah, you're barely over 1.5 million. 1.5 million copies sold on Halo Combat Evolved. Honestly, one of my favorite games.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of fucking insane. You should watch me and Besic stream on that on his channel, by the way.
Yes. We were playing the Master Chief Collection, which is totally not foreshadowing for later.
Review for Halo CE have notably been mixed across all platforms, and while these layoffs haven't been officially tied to the remake earnings, It wouldn't be surprising if the poor sales and reception of the remake caused Microsoft to issue layoffs from for Halo Studio, especially following the layoff of 1,600 employees in July.
Hey, trim. Maybe they
Yes,
should learn to
yes.
code. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's... But think about this. Halo Studios hasn't been collapsed yet. It's still there, but they've had a layoff of 1,600. They've trimmed that much fat, and the studio is still there.
Probably would have made a better game if
The
they'd
co-
fired all of them 3 years ago.
Exactly. But this is a way to imagine, and they're still fucking trimming fat, by the way. The insane bloat that happened during COVID, during the Chinese flu, that fucking shit is been prevalent.
Well, it
all
just
this
goes to
fucking
show you
time.
how fucking stupid MBAs are, though. They're like, oh, wow, we're making a lot of money at the moment. We should hire a bunch of staff. Hey, fuck stick. Do you think that people might be buying video games because they're being locked in their fucking houses by armed fucking men at the behest of the government?
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think the increase in video game sales might have something to do with the roaming gang of a fucking roaming gangs of Gestapo firing fucking fucking non-lethal ammunition at people standing on their fucking porches?
Yeah. So what do you do when you're bored at home? Well, you fucking play video games. And the video game market experienced a boom unlike any other. Yeah. But here's the thing, that was the most artificial fucking bubble in humanity's fucking history.
Right? It was worse than the fucking .com bubble.
Yeah. And this thing popped, and they kept doing this bloat. And then we lost so many companies. Of course, EA just removed things with a hacksaw without any consideration, because despite Dead Space remake having some, right, I will always have a burning hatred for EA, and I hope that now that they have Saudi masters, that they will introduce EA to the standard treatment of the Rainbow Brigade down there, and I'll keep it at that.
Yeah. What else do we have?
Oh, I can only hope.
Yeah, I'm sorry for losing it.
Just ignore them, Trim.
Whatever.
Just close the page and tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
Also, Trim, are you using AdBlock Plus in the year of our Lord 2026?
Apparently, yes.
Yeah, use uBlock Origin for the love of... Yes. Anything else?
Okay, can you help me with that later? Because again, technologically a boomer.
Yes, this one.
Yeah. Okay. They could. Halo campaign involves Warthog. Lets you change seats and the Covenant can't hit you. Okay, let's see. Look how he changes. Look at the character when he changes seats. There he is, and pop, there he goes.
He teleports. Meanwhile, in the older fucking games, he'd just climb around the thing.
Yeah. In Halo, in so many other Halo games where actually you could do this change, you would see your character jump out of the driver's seat and into the gun.
Yeah, I think there might be a video of that if you scroll down. Oh god, there's that ugly thing. Okay, no, it's not there. Oh well. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere else.
If you find it, do throw it.
I'm not looking.
Yeah. And it's like it. They couldn't even be fucked to backport the seat switching animation. You just teleport now. This is comical.
Yeah. How is it worse than a fucking, what is it, 30-year-old game? 20-year-old game? When did Halo come out?
It's not even that. You can, on YouTube, find a clip where somebody shoots the wall. And in the old game from 2001, where you shoot at the wall, you can see the bullet PNGs appearing on the wall.
Yeah.
In this game, the PNGs of the bullet impact holes are floating from the fucking from the surfaces.
Yeah. Yeah, Combat Evolved came out in 2001. Combat Evolved came out a month after, like 2 months after
Yes.
fucking 9/11.
Yep. And it's also confirmed by a lot of people to be a very Christian conservative pro-military game.
What, the game that
Something
names
that
one of
these
its characters John 117
Yeah.
has a class of enemies called the Prophet.
Yes. And it also, one of the
Was in
greatest
pre-production
threats
was
is
going
called,
yeah,
Go
it's
on.
called the Flood, but in pre-production it was going to be called one of them was going to be called the Dervish, a direct
Yep.
reference to
You
Islam.
should call them the Durkas.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, they do behave like Durkas. It's it's ridiculous. And after Halo reached, like, Bungie loved Halo until Halo reached, and they gave it to 343, where there was play, and we played ourselves. You could feel that there were still people who loved it, but between Halo 4 and Halo 5, that love
Look, all
had
you need to do is
disappeared and
compare
just-
Cortana from Halo 4 to Halo 5, and you know that
I
everyone
think it-
involved should be executed.
Yes. Now, of course, there
Where's
we
my?
go.
This is Wicked
Where's
Wiz.
your-
He's a YouTuber.
Yes. He does a little bit here, as you can see.
Oh dear.
I knew it was going to be rough, but my God, is it rough? Dead body teleports over there.
Mhm.
And it crashed.
Yeah.
Well, of course, the specific interaction wasn't tested by current Halo team, because hurting a woman is unheard of.
Mhm.
Heel versus babyface? Oh, yeah. Gotta cram your dog shite stonk female character in everywhere. Erg. And it's basically, this is how you start it. You have the go there, Master Chief and Sergeant, and the most manliest fucking Chad guys ever. And what do you see when they enter? The girl boss. On top of a
Well, who the
group
fuck thought
with
that
several-
any part of that looked good? Like, not just
Yeah.
is it a bunch of political retardation, that just looks fucking ugly.
It is ugly. It is fucking disgusting. And
Also,
then she
that's-
starts fucking talking. Yeah.
There's
Well-
also an awful lot of purple on things that don't belong to the Covenant.
I know. Which is also another fine mark for the people who can notice. Games with a lot of purple are games that are infected. So yeah, she just goes around smack talking Chief. Oh yeah, I don't believe fucking propaganda. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Again, girl boss mode immediately.
Yeah.
Annoying.
And like half of the fucking Marines are now women, and that was what one of the original devs was commenting on. Like,
yeah,
it's fine to have a few women, especially in the fucking far future. But like half of them? Don't fucking think so.
nope. Especially when they're like this. You don't have women like this. That gets beaten out in the military real quick.
To be fair, you'd kind of expect that kind of woman to be in the military. But you'd also expect them to have the cunt whipped off them.
Yep. That's usually what happens, though, especially from the military personnel I know. Sorry, but I think the people responsible for this remake should be beaten with hammers. A handshake across time. Humanity reclaims forerunner technology. Then versus now. I think this was a cool scene first time I played it.
Well, that's it. Halo was just concentrated cool.
Yes. You spend this time fighting a way to activate the bridge, right? And then you have this. No
Man,
panning. It's just like, boop, there you go. Lame.
how have they managed to make
No
every single
build-up.
part of it lamer?
I don't know.
It's 24.
It's like,
the,
oh, but we
the
can't
game's
have a
25
cutscene.
years old. Some of these fucking losers weren't even born when the game came out. How
I
does
know,
everything
and it
work?
just- Because they have no skill, they have no passion, they
I
have
have
no
no soul.
love. Exactly. Again, it is just people who have no sense of what to do. And again, it is like this. It is perfect example. It just happens in the background. Oh no, we can't use a fucking thing. It's so lazy that they don't even do a camera here. Here, they made the camera pan around. You see it activate. Essentially something you've been spending this entire area to work up to, and they make it into a cool scene. Here, hit a button and boop, 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 boop. There you go. Lazy and soulless. And Demion, a guy who I've been watching on YouTube, and he's essentially been on our side and getting more and more in there. He is showing.
that's what I was
Here's the one
talking
you
about.
talked about, yeah. Yeah. So, Halo 1 Combat Evolved, the dude who was part of the studio. Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, the one you and me played. The dude is now a bit different, but hey, it's still a white dude. And here it is it's Ubuntu from Ubuntu.
Yeah.
With
Meanwhile,
an ugly ass bowl cut.
yeah, and there's the tweet on the right there. In the original, that was from a scan of the face of one of our engineers, Matt Seeger. He also programmed the audio engine. So, and engineering replies, so they erased a Bungie dev from the original game. Come on.
Yep. It's just evolving. Gay words. But yeah, I'm tired, boss. Here is the thing.
This is what
This is
the thing.
Cortana.
Yeah. Oh man, I miss our sexy AI waifu.
Yes. Cortana from 2010. And this one was made with what is considered realistic body proportions, which I don't mind, because Cortana in Halo 4 was hot.
She was. And now we've got fucking Manjor, Cortana, and whatever the fuck that abomination was in that knockoff fucking shot together anti-fan TV show.
Oh, don't remind me. That thing didn't happen. Pirate
Danny
Nation,
says they go
former
for tits
PlayStation.
and an ass and a good face, which is all a woman needs.
Exactly.
Well,
Indeed.
a personality would be helpful, but that's only if you intend to keep
if you have
them.
if you have the first three, it's easier to handle the fourth.
Well, that, yep.
For a while at least.
As most men find out to their regret, big tits cover a multitude of sins. Big old titties and a fat ass cover a multitude of sins.
Which explains the African
Which explains the Latinas.
Yeah, that too. And then former PlayStation boss Shuei Yoshida, if I might butcher it, I don't care, says Japan studio was shut down because Sony's priorities changed to focus on AAA. Japan studios are the ones who worked with From Software to create Bloodborne, one of their greatest games of all time. According to Yoshida, Sony wanted to drive hardware sales with games like God of War and Uncharted. I hope they're regretting that decision.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
It is disgusting. As PlayStation focused on a more big budget AAA exclusive, there was less room for the kind of smaller creative games Japan Studio was known for, like Gravity Rush and Bloodborne.
Bloodborne, the one that started contributed to starting a fucking genre.
Yeah, it's called Soulsborne. Dark Souls has 3 games. Bloodborne is only 1 game, and yet it is there.
Yep.
Again,
it basically started the genre, so...
Yeah, I fucking love Bloodborne, though the few times I've played it, it has kicked my fat fucking ass. And it's also one of the games I want to...
with all the spiders coming down from the ceiling?
I hated it back in the day, but here's a weird thing. A little bit of a side tangent. I think my fear of spiders kind of calming down a bit. Because I was painting today and a spider landed on my hand and crawled up my arm, but I didn't panic.
And you didn't cut your arm off?
No, are you ready to get that huntsman spider now?
Fuck you.
I'll go down to the
Okay.
shed with a cardboard box. I'll be right back.
There's a vast difference. Fuck you. There's a vast difference between a tiny thumb-sized spider and a massive demon from hell. So I said slightly better, not cured. Damn it. Fuck off.
No. If you're
Yoshida-
not scared of huntsmen, well, if you're not scared of huntsmen, then there's something wrong with you fundamentally as a human.
Yeah, okay. It's just so fucked up. Anyway, Yoshida also pointed out that the rise of indie games made it even harder for mid-sized AA titles to find their place. Japan Studio gave us classic like Ape Escape, Gravity Rush, Patapon, Loco Roco, The Last Guardian, yeah, and also worked on Bloodborne and original Demon Souls.
Yeah. I get a little bit what he means about indie games, but when you talk about true indie games, they're not actually a threat to AA games, because most indie games are a lot smaller in scope, and they don't have like fucking BioWare used to be a AA studio.
Yeah, I mean, hell, Arrowhead is AA.
Yeah, and yeah, like a lot of those longer plots is what the AA's were great at.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, indie games, it's like, have you played an actual indie game? And no, fucking Expedition 69 doesn't fucking count as a fucking indie game. Has anyone played an indie game that has fucking 40 hours of plot? Not 40 hours of gameplay, 40 hours of plot. Because if you go fucking place any of the classic BioWare games, you can have 40 hours of plot.
Yep. Dragon Age Origins.
Mm-hmm. You're not getting fucking... Honestly, I prefer indie games that don't have plots, because the plots are fucking garbage in indie games.
I mean, the plot of... what's it called? Motor Slice, the plot there is pretty simple. Cute tomboy kills machines with a chainsaw.
Yep, nothing further required.
Exactly.
Oh dear.
It's a very good game. Anyway,
Yeah.
so it's kind of there, and yeah, it's also PlayStation though, because
What was that top comment there, Trim?
Go on. The top comment.
Oh no, sorry,
PlayStation
that
is
wasn't
dead.
the one I thought it was. Disregard. I thought I recognized the profile picture.
All right,
You may carry on.
let's see. Thank you.
Oh look, it's Bethesda.
Yeah. The idiots, queers, screaming into the void because they are getting laid off.
Union members protesting after being laid off. Yeah, that'll help. Fucking losers.
Yeah.
We make great
Here's the thing,
games.
though. This is true. Yeah. Look at this. This is true. But unfortunately, there's not a single fucking dev here.
Yeah, you can tell there's no developers
There
because
is no
they're all
game.
fucking women.
Yes. Women, gays, and trannies.
I've
I don't even
only
wanna try to guess what
encountered
the fuck
one
that is.
female developer in my life, and that's Tisco.
Yep.
So yeah, what
Anyway,
they say?
I'm going to read this quick.
Oh, good.
It is. Bethesda Union members are protesting after being laid off, and it's hilarious how out of touch they are. We make great games. Haven't
No.
made a real games in years.
I certainly haven't made
We
a
make
great
games,
game.
players. The last game that people loved was Skyrim.
Yeah, that's
That was the last game
15
people
years ago?
loved. 2010, baby. We're 11. We make games that define generations. Yeah, Skyrim did. And since then, it's just been a downward spiral of spite and hatred.
Name
They're
one
even holding
game
signs
that's been
saying-
made in the last 10 years that people are going to be playing in 10 years.
Best like this one is gonna get you. They're even holding signs saying players deserve better.
Yes, and now that you're
And it's
fired,
like
we're hopefully
when
going to get it.
Yes. It is so true. They are so out of fucking touch. They scream, they clamor, and they project because they are the ones that make shit bad. Now that Bethesda is laying these freaks off and hopefully manage to keep the rest of them out, we might actually get a good game. Do you guys remember when the words Bethesda and Blizzard were
Oh, right. Remember
gave you a
when
feeling
you
of
heard Bethesda
excitement?
and you'd just buy it? Because you knew you were in for a good
Yes.
time, even if it wasn't going to be a great time?
Yeah, it's just like with Bungie as well. Oh, hey, Halo. Okay, fine. You said Halo? Okay, I'm buying Halo. Halo, yeah, Halo.
Mm.
Because it was always quality. But now it's just overpriced, buggy, modern
God.
fucking slop with no quality. All right. They were whole, yeah. It's like they where that energy the entire time that corrupt AAA had been taking advantage of gamers by putting out buggy, overpriced, modern audience slop. They were radio silent, but now they got laid off. They're pretending to care about the players because it's all fucking performative.
Oh,
And
look.
this is the perfect example. It is a Comrade Union collapsed long ago. Hammer and sickle with a pink fucking hat.
Yeah.
And a fat fuck with a shitty beard.
Literal fucking communists.
Yeah.
I can't. Why are we a bunch of retards? Because you're a bunch of women and communists.
Yep.
And that's my.
That's right. You better keep that.
There's
shit,
no evidence that's a
that
woman.
chin up, bro.
Yeah, bro.
No.
Danny's down in chat. Name 5 games you made in the last 15 years. Skyrim. Yeah, that's on me. I set the bar too low. Name 5 games you made in the last 15 years, and Skyrim only counts for 1.
Yeah.
Nose being detected. IQ not found.
Exactly. And this is the reason for why everything is falling.
Oh, and that freaks
I'm
quality
so
assurance. Danny says the hammer and
Yes!
sickle should be treated worse than the swastika. Abso-fucking-lutely.
In my house, actually, the hammer and sickle is banned. You're not allowed in my door if you have it.
Well,
if you have a hammer and a sickle in your hands, you have to leave one of them outside.
I live in a gay, retarded country where in some states it's illegal to own anything with the swastika on it. Because, again, gay, retarded country.
Yeah, just don't draw a don't draw a stiff stick man running.
Hmm.
I think it's great that they were laid off. Communist LGBT branding branding even a communist neck tattoo on one of these losers only reinforced the fact that these people are subhuman weapons of destruction. Evil cannot create, it can only destroy and corrupt. Yeah. There you go. And, of course, the evergreen Georgia Alex. I fucking love this guy.
Good old G Prime.
Still relevant. Yep. I'm the games programmer. I can code in numerous languages fluently and build my own full-featured graphics engine for fun. I'm the games artist. I can design, model, texture, and animate pretty much anything. I worked on dozens of AAA projects, but my true passion is 18-bit pixel art.
18-bit.
I'm the games composer. Yeah, I am the game's composer. I can play any instrument, and I have won many awards. But that's nothing compared to my magnum opus, which is so divine hearing it would kill you. I'm just gonna refer to one of the best boss fight themes ever, Dancing Mad for Final Fantasy VI. I love that fucking theme. It is so good. And of course, I'm the writer. I'm gay.
Rainbow flag, resist, Palestine flag, fist of retardation, face mask. Hey, it's Frank. He says it's a great song.
What's up? It's quality. Now, for the best part we've been looking for. Here comes the best part, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna look at the Steam.
Whee!
So,
Just the
can't
default
really
will
go
do
far
nicely.
that back.
Well, it's only a week old, but exactly. So this is Halo campaign devolved.
Yep.
A whopping 2,338 players right now with an all-time peak of 25,000.
Yeah. That hasn't changed much from the previous one we looked at. Their highest ever in since August, since fucking August, was 13.
Well, the
And it's
all-time
just
peak was
gone
11
down.
days ago. But you can
Yeah.
just see it fucking cratering. 2,300 people playing at the time that Trim loaded it, or however they count it. Not even
Yeah.
2,500.
Yeah, and they can what? Not even cross 7K
Yep,
since 5th of August.
yep. Meanwhile,
It's fucking dying.
yeah. So speaking of the old Master Chief Collection, which came out like what, a decade ago. How's that doing, Trim?
Yep. Well, you see, 4,000 players right now, almost twice as much. 24-hour peak was 9,000, and all-time peak within the last 6 years was 161,000. And you can see, this is a far more stable pulse.
Their
right?
low point is higher than that piece of shit's peak, isn't it, Trim?
It is. It is.
They've got 2,300 right now, and the fucking Master Chief Collection bottoms out higher than that.
Exactly. The lowest player yesterday was 3,682, which their peak yesterday was 6,400.
Yeah. They're getting absolutely bodied by the fucking decade-old fucking Master Chief Collection. And yes, Frank, that's probably a large part of it. Imagine not having multiplayer in a Halo game. That's probably a significant part of why Master Chief Collection is still bodying them. Aside from the second game, which is an absolute stinging piece of shit in the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, Master Chief Collection has multiplayer, co-op, and proper.
Yep. Didn't we find out the only way we could play the second game properly, you and me, across the planet was
you
setting
got
the game to the retro
every
setting?
time it changed to fucking map.
Yeah, every time the map changed, I was kicked. And what you know that beachhead part? We got like 10 minutes in, and then I got kicked. 10 minutes in, then I got kicked. And then when we prayed hard enough, we managed to fight our way through to another checkpoint, and then it went relatively well.
Yeah, I fucking love doing fucking troubleshooting live. It's such fun. What else do we have on the list,
Right.
Trim?
Why? Assassin's Creed Gatos. Players right now is 3,582. Oh, 3,009. I think it's a little bit further back. And this is in a year.
Yeah, that's why
Their
it's
highest
not showing you
peak.
the exact number.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they peaked. They peaked. They went hard in the start.
Well, yeah, a whopping 64,000. Can you jump back to Halo Master Chief Collection's all-time peak, Trim? Oh,
Yes, we
whoops!
can.
About 3 times higher. Also,
Yes.
Trim,
And then
you don't need to look at the chart to see the all-time high. It's the third number on the right.
I know, but I like to do
Okay.
this. I like when
If
the
you're doing it on
numbers
purpose,
bounce.
that's fine. The charts are
Yeah.
great.
They are. And this one's sort of like within a few months, cratered down, got a little bit of bump. I think this is during like a
just went
content release. And now it's like 3,000. It's nothing compared to this. And this was a re-release of a re-release.
Yeah.
And of course, Dragon Age Origins. Wow,
Well,
this looks
no.
rather big, doesn't it?
Fail guard. I didn't bring Origins up in the list, but I wouldn't be surprised if
Sorry,
that
fail guard.
has a fucking high peak. I'm curious now. You may continue, but I'm going
Do
to have
check.
a look.
Yeah, so this is the greatest fucking failure of all time. A Dragon Age game. 611 people are currently playing this. And all-time peak was 89,000.
Trim, you need to immediately go to Dragon Age Origins Ultimate Edition. You need to go there right now.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Drag-
but before you do, read the number of current players for Veilguard again.
Okay. Current. Oh fuck. Off. Current for Dragon Age Veilguard is 611. 611. Let's go.
Hold it.
Oh
Jesus.
my god, it's a slaughter. Fucking hell.
Dragon Age again, being like 20 years old now.
This shit is ancient and it's a really fucking good game though. But
2009.
me.
It's a 17-year-old game, and it's absolutely bodying the fucking fourth game that came out 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Like, it's not even a challenge. It's not even a fucking competition. They don't stand a chance. And this is what I love seeing.
Yeah, and
At their oldest and worst.
yeah, the all-time counts are pretty low for things like Origins, because Origins is so old it was released on disc.
Exactly. I think I still have my disc somewhere. Oh, Dragon Age to Failguard. And oh my god, I had forgotten about this. The Saints Row remake. The game that fucking killed its studio. 129 people are currently torturing themselves through it as the most people play this game just to harm themselves and hate together. All-time peak 300 fucking years ago.
Wow, 4,000.
Just this one crashed immediately. I remember this because I was part of the people who actively advised everyone to not play it because it's gonna be so fucking shit. Rosa on her channel had a playthrough with Jazz, and they had a lot of fun, but that was because they hated the game together. But the game is an absolute shit because it is the most millennial fucking theater kid game you will ever have with oh, we're criminals, but I'm here for the socialist revolution, for the people, yay! Red Dead Redemption. A solid game.
Oh my god.
Absolutely devastating every single one of them. Halo is the only one out doing it, by the way. 1.5 years. Oh, well, what if we do Max? Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. This was a game that later was released to PC, or was it released directly to PC?
I think was Redemption. I think Redemption might have been simultaneously, and then after it did, well, they released the original game on PC.
Yeah, the first one was the one that didn't get a PC release.
Funny you should mention that CSG. That is in the list of links I gave to him. It's actually the next one up.
Read the. Yep. And now The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, another critically acclaimed
since
game.
CSG is currently playing it. Oh, look.
Hey, right there you, dude. You're on the 21,500.
21,584. And CSG is one of them.
That is so based. Again, games that have been made with love, care, attention, and that has a legacy. Yes.
Go back to Witcher 3. Look at the release date.
Yeah.
Scroll up a smidge.
Fucking. Yeah.
See how there's a little box that says release date? What's the date in that?
May 2015.
2015. It's 11 years old and remains one of the best games ever made.
Yes.
Yep.
If you want an action RPG, this is it.
Yeah. What was? Thank you, Brian. Hold on. Reboot. Witcher 3 is definitely in the one of the best games ever made category. However, it does have the best DLC ever made. Blood and
Oh,
Wine
yeah,
is the
Blood and
best
Wine.
Blood and
DLC
Wine.
ever made.
That shit slaps so hard.
Yeah, I say
Fucking-
that with no fucking corollaries or fucking exceptions. That's just straight up statement. Best DLC ever made.
Game is made by people who truly love their craft. Is this CD Projekt Red will never again, and especially nowadays since they too are infected, but this is a game that can be called a magnum opus and will forever be known through the era of gaming because it is just so well thought through, so well made. And hell, there's even a fucking part that if you earn over 30,000 crowns or something, the taxman will meet you.
Yeah.
And he will fucking ask he will ask 3 questions, all 3 involving the most common exploits to get a lot of money quick.
Yeah,
if you-
beautiful.
And if you haven't done them, he will give you a fucking certificate being like, yes, an excellent taxpayer.
Yeah.
And you have to fucking pay a fine.
Yeah, that was a game truly made with passion, care, love, and attention. If it's not the best game ever made, which I don't know if it is, but it's definitely up there. When you say best games ever, it's immediately on the list. But it's definitely got the best DLC ever.
It was a fantastic add-on to Gwent, I gotta tell you.
I fucking hate that thing so much.
Oh, dude, I loved Gwent. Like, I
tackles the autism.
I fucking went through and did everything in that game I could to get every fucking card. It was like, yeah. I spent more time playing Gwent in that fucking game than I think I did killing monsters.
That's fair.
Hey, dude, it's kind of like how I play Armored Core 6. I spend most of my time just fucking around with the builds.
Yeah. I'll tell you what doesn't have a good card game. Fucking Red Dead Redemption. The fucking poker is so fucking long and boring. Oh, I don't need to see the other players. Just fucking move. I don't want a hand of cards to take realistically long. If I wanted to play poker and have it take a fucking hour to play a hand, I'd go play it for fucking real.
I'm not a big fan of poker and shit like that.
Yeah. That's why I just want to skip it. I just want to be able to make the card decisions and fucking move on. Anyway, Sonathium asks about 1382 ex Vitae. We'll look that up after we get through the list, or you can do it now.
Yeah, 82.
I keep forgetting that thing actually came out. Try just going to 1382. Did that even come out on Steam, or did that go to Epic?
I think it's an Epic. 1382, right? That's a Dyke game. Or was it another?
Yes, Tim. Oh, 1348.
48. There you go. Holy shit! It does work. It is Saints Row game.
Look, that chart literally has zeros on it, Trim. Go back to the smaller chart.
Oh my god.
There's literally
zeros
and ones on it. Absolutely fucking. Speaking of which, Knight's Path, though, is looking to. I don't know if it's looking to be a great game, but it's definitely looking to be fun. And I can confirm big titty wenches.
Yeah, and then fucking ex-Voto devs went around trying to shame Knight's Path.
Yes.
And this is. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is what they fucking go.
427 all-time peak.
Oh,
shit, I think Concord had more players than that.
We can find out. There it is. Oh, gee, it's so
I think it did.
Shit, it is. Yeah, it did. Barely.
The Nothium has requested mixtape. Yeah. Absolute fucking
Oh, God.
dive.
A single dude has been playing Grad. This was the one dude looking for
I
someone
don't
to
think
play
the
with, I think.
no, I think the chart just can't go low enough because the game was pulled in October
Yeah.
2024.
Right.
Oh my god, yeah, it died so fucking quick.
Yep, and then they just refunded everyone and pulled it for the tax breaks.
Yeah. Jesus. Any other game?
Mixtape.
I want to check this one.
Sorry,
Uh,
the linear shitty movie mixtape that's for some reason on Steam.
Holy shit. That is so bad.
Yeah, and with the absolute fortune that
Nah.
was spent on the so-called indie game. Oh, Xenothium also
Yeah,
said...
and now as a Norwegian, it is my eternal shame, and I need to check that out.
Oh, yeah, that abomination.
Oh, it hurts to type.
Yeah. All-time peak 83.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
You know, this is the game. This is the game that is played only by fucking reviewers and streamers.
Hey, T-Baggin. Xenothium says, what was the one where you're a black guy stealing artifacts? Re-looted.
I can't believe. You're a black woman. Oh my fucking god, they're doing
Look at all
worse.
those periods of absolute zero where that doesn't even get shown the fucking chart. Oh,
Holy shit. They're worse than fucking Dustborn.
that's a fucking challenge.
Holy shit.
All right, what's the last one in the list that I sent you? I mean, I know what it is, but what is it, Trim?
It is the one game that has been re-released for years upon years, and I'm pretty sure will be re-released until the end of our son's life. Skyrim. It's still one of the best fucking games of all time, just saying.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, they've been
It-
riding the high on that
it-
game for a long
it's the
fucking
only
time.
thing
It's
they've
the
had.
only game. Yeah, it's the only game keeping Bethesda alive.
Yeah.
They fucking re-released this thing for Nintendo Switch, dude.
No, I'm pretty sure the only reason they're alive is because the Oblivion remaster did reasonably well. CSG wants us to look up Gazillionaire.
Gazillionaire.
G-A-Z or Z, depending on which side of the Atlantic you're on.
There it is. Holy fuck. What is this abomination?
I have no idea, but hey, it's doing better than fucking Darkspawn and fucking Reloaded and
Oh my god, it actually. Wait. Wait. What? Wait. No. Wait. Holy shit. It beats Dustborn with
I'm
two
pretty-
players.
by the looks of it, it's a proper indie game.
Yeah. Lava Mine.
Oh,
is
that's it's a trading game involving. Okay, yeah, and it's okay. Apparently, there's a version that was released for Windows PCs in 1994. Trim. Apparently, it's been re-released on Steam. There you go. It's been being mogged by a fucking. You know what? I don't want to do the math on that. Actually, unfortunately, I do know how long ago that was. It's being mogged by a 32-year-old game.
A 32. Oh, that was your age. Huh?
Not quite, but
It is-
annoyingly close. I don't like doing math that involves calculating how long ago the 90s was, Trim.
Fair enough.
There she says, it's
Oh
fun
my-
though. Well, apparently it must be if people fucking rebought it. It's got very
Looks
positive.
like-
Its reviews are very positive. 327 reviews.
There are as many people playing Dustborn right now as there is Gazillionaire. It's just holy
Trim,
crap.
look at the all-time peak.
Yeah.
Both games.
85, 83. It fucking, that's what I mean. It get fucking crushed.
Yep.
It crushes this piece of shit. And it actually outreaches Dustborn. This is not a bad thing. For an ancient fucking game, this is pretty fucking good.
Oh, we have a ding. It's an Atheum. Let me see what is that said. Oh God, I hate Streamlabs. Load, you bastard. Atheum has tipped $5. It says this domain is worth more than the sales of this video game. I think that autocorrected donation, but yes.
Yes.
I tell you what, I can confirm that the fucking Sultans domain costs more than that fucking game, mate.
Oh, that's so fucking true. I can't believe this shit. But it's like this game is probably just brought back because people loved the few people who played it loved it so much they want it back. This is a legacy. This thing is kept alive because people loved it. This are theater kids who are absolutely fucking useless.
Yeah. While you're in there,
You want to see
Danny
something
says,
funny?
look at Saints Row the Third.
Go on.
Yes, we do. Always do.
No, wait. Go look at Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe.
That's going to be in the several hundreds.
Jesus.
Oh. More people playing Roller Coaster Tycoon.
This is a meme game. Holy shit.
I know.
Roller Coaster Tycoon isn't a meme game.
It's become one.
I suppose.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if part of the reason the numbers are low on Steam is because people are getting it on good old games instead.
Oh yeah, people pirated the shit out of it. They just have it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Actually, how much is it on good old games? God, I love GOG. But like they actually go in and re-engineer the games to fucking work.
Oh yeah.
I love that. And Saints Row the Third, the last good Saints Row game, has a current player count of 236.
Well, there you go. They've currently got a special for Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe Edition. It's 75% off at $2.09 Australian. So probably $1.50 for the Americans. And it released in 1999.
Oh, man, I can feel the wrinkles shaping on.
And
my
it's
body
in the
as we
GOG
speak.
preservation program.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful.
Honestly, it's one of my favorite things a company's done, the GOG preservation program.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been this has been a white pill. I see this as a white pill. All the years, the very shit that dragged me and Bessic and many other people kicking and screaming into politics, everything they have is currently crashing down, and the only thing they can do is go around waving their communist flags and cry like helpless fucking shits. And good God, I am enjoying this so much. Oh.
CSG is picking them good as well. Oh my Christ. Yeah, you should probably look at that one. I'm going to look up the original release date.
I mean, this is a really fucking good game too, though. Holy shit.
It is. It's a really good game. It released in 1999. The original. Oh, this is the fancy remastered up one.
Yeah. Oh, my brother and me used to play this game so much. It was so good. Oh, okay. Now, this is my favorite RTS. not the retold. Where's regular Age of Mythology? Let's go with that one. I love this game. It is so fucking good. Music, the campy characters, it is amazing. Yeah,
Mhm.
Warcraft 3. My other favorite, my second favorite. Oh wait, this I gotta do the
Is-
I.
Is Warcraft 3 even on Steam?
No, it's not. Wait, does that mean Warcraft? Excuse me? No. Okay, I thought this was like all time, but yeah, Age of Mythology. It's one of my favorite fucking RTSs, and the only one that can like match it is Warcraft 3.
Yeah. But
Holy
Warcraft
fuck, I love this game.
is a Blizzard game, and Blizzard are bastards. And they've got their
And they
stupid,
are
shitty
currently-
launcher.
Yes, they are, but here's the beautiful thing. They have fucked around, Messick, and they are fucking finding out.
Yep, that's the glory of it. Alrighty, let's move on to my segment if you're done now, Trim. I think you're out of images.
I am done.
Fantastic.
Yep, I am. And I just want to say good things do happen if you wait long enough and just keep spurging on.
Yep. Alright. So, after that white pill, let's ruin it.
No.
We're going to talk about the NHS and how some of their staff probably can't spell it.
Oh no. What?
Oh yeah, this is going to go exactly where you think it is.
But we had such a good time.
Welcome to the Sultans.
Oh.
So we are not going to
Well, at
watch
least
that
we got a
video
little bit of
because
fun.
it's 43 minutes and 26 seconds of big ears. But
Damn.
the Sky News article being referenced, patients refusing to be treated by non-white staff as NHS reports shocking rise in racism. Yes, it's definitely racism. Not what we're going to
Yeah.
talk about for the rest of this. So, Connor Tomlinson, formerly of the Lotus Eaters, renowned for being a pathetic little loser, apparently got married and is slightly less of a loser. But as
Yay.
part of that, he's had to deal with the NHS, or rather his wife has had to deal with the NHS because someone fucked her and got her pregnant. It may have been Connor, we don't know. But someone did.
It's theoretically possible.
It's theoretically No, Connor's a good Catholic and he'd never have sex. Some magical Palestinian.
Okay.
Anyway, his
Continue.
wife's having
What else?
twins, and that may have something to do with him. Unfortunately, that means that his wife needs to engage with the NHS. Now, remember
Oh,
what
thank
Disco
God.
had to say about the NHS? That she'd rather fucking go into the woods to give birth?
I mean, she also said other things, but I don't think I'm allowed to repeat that.
She had a lot to say about the NHS. Mostly that they're actually
Yeah.
useless fucking retards. And that's the white
Yeah,
ones.
that's a nice way of saying it. Yeah, that's a nice way of saying it too.
El Jamas, who's the real father? Oh, some dude from Nazareth. Right. So, mocking Connor aside for 5 seconds,
Can you?
we'll try. He writes, NHS staff complain that patients are refusing to be treated by non-white doctors and nurses. It's not because of racism. It's because frontline care is getting worse after thousands of foreign doctors and nurses who barely speak English, lack compassion, and have fraudulent qualifications have been hired in recent years. Despite funding increasing every year now to £225 billion and 1.5 million staff, the NHS cannot meet demand. It's almost as if importing infinity Bomalians causes a strain on services. Arbitrary caps on medical school and hospital placements mean we reject qualified British doctors and nurses and recruit inferior counterparts from the third world instead. The NHS spends £3 billion in annual malpractice payouts and £40 billion on mandatory DEI training. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, what's their budget? 225 billion. And of that, 40 billion is fucking DEI training. Teaching them to resent their white patients.
Holy fuck.
The result is poor care, long wait times, misdiagnoses, and preventable complications and deaths. But politicians are too afraid of blaspheming against Britain's national religion to admit it. This week, my wife, now 25 weeks pregnant with twins, suffered a blood clot and severe swelling in her left leg. She spent 17 hours waiting for an assessment with a blood clot. 17 hours.
That is extremely fucking dangerous.
Yes, it is. Because if you've got a blood clot, they need to hit you with that clot buster immediately. She was seen by an African nurse.
You're fucking...
Yeah, you can potentially die so easily. She was seen by an African nurse who barely spoke English and made multiple spelling errors in her referral letter, and another who shouted at her for speaking too slowly and in too much detail about her symptoms. I documented the ordeal in a series of Twitter posts which attracted millions of views. The comments are filled with people sharing similar horrifying stories. Thank you to everyone who provided their prayers, advice, and concern for my wife and children. The NHS is forcing patients to either risk being called racist or not receive proper treatment. I'd rather offend someone than let my loved ones die. It doesn't have to be this way.
I was going to say... Okay, go on.
Spoilers, teabagging. It doesn't have to be this way. We could scrap public sector DEI, stop replacing qualified domestic talent with incompetent and fraudulent foreigners, and stop running the NHS as an international health service that spends billions on translation services. And that would require a government willing not only to abandon anti-racist ideology and reject the mantra that diversity is our strength, but also to challenge the sacralized... Is that a real word? I'm going to assume it is and continue. The sacralized status of the NHS. The longer they don't, the more lives are ruined and lost to incompetence. Danny says he loves how quickly England is going to from bastion of deathly politeness to fuck off, it's my island. And yeah. God gave me the right to make it what is it, a grave for home invaders and federal agents? Is that's how the meme goes, right? I don't know, where's the meme?
Oh, Lord.
Here we go.
I don't hate these creatures enough.
Oh, no, I don't want that one. I want this one. Open image, please, Mr. Google. Here we go. It's my home. God gave me the right to make it a tomb for federal agents or thieves. There you go. It's my island. So this is the story from Connor. So he says, my wife just spent 4 hours waiting in urgent care at the nearest hospital on the advice of the NHS maternity service because she's showing signs of preeclampsia. Can lead to fatal blood clots. She's a high-risk pregnancy. Seen by an African nurse who barely speaks English and makes multiple spelling errors in her notes and hospital letter. After 4 hours of waiting, she's seen by a doctor who tells her to make her own way to another hospital to wait in the accident emergency department to get tested there instead. Comes home and calls the hospital, who transfers her to a maternity service, also staffed by an African woman with an indecipherable accent, totally indifferent to the urgency of the situation, tells her to come into the hospital and wait. We went to this same hospital months ago when we thought she had miscarried. Took 7 hours to see us, and after telling us twice we had probably lost the baby, they did an ultrasound which showed she was fine. Somehow they managed to miss a second baby with the ultrasound though. So now she's in A&E for another few hours, either for a life-threatening condition that's getting worse while she waits, or for something a quick scan and an aspirin prescription will fix in moments. No wonder maternal mortality has increased. Holy shit, maternal mortality has increased? Fuck me. If that's true, that's a condemnation of the fucking planet.
It is.
Like, we spent fucking millennia getting that down.
Yep. It was basically the greatest triumph of Western society was when we reduced maternal mortality.
Yep.
And now that shit is back. it's a condemnation of everything about the modern fucking diversity culture.
The incompetency, inefficiency, waste, and negligence in NHS maternity services is outstanding. Astounding, rather. It's not just throwing the system from demand, it's that frontline staff are not compassionate or qualified. Qualified includes being able to speak fucking English. Nobody seems willing to criticize this because it's mean, but so many people who interact with NHS services have a bad story. It doesn't have to be like this. I don't care what needs to change to make it work, just make it fit for purpose. So his wife, the same in text, saw the nurse writing notes. She tried 3 times to spell ankle, then gave up and wrote leg swollen. Danny's gone done the research. The maternal mortality rate in the UK for 2022 to 2024 was 12.8 deaths per 100,000 maternities, representing a 20% increase compared to 2009 to 2011 levels. Jesus fucking wept.
That is disgusting on so many fucking levels. Holy shit.
Oh, it is. We have dinged again.
Hey!
Oh, it's Monkey. Very cool.
Monkey boy.
He's tipped $5 and says, "Gotta go, guys." Aw, shame. Oh well, have a good one, Monkey. And says, if you don't have it in your list, look at the baby that was decapitated in Dundee.
What?
We'll try
Monkey,
and...
why?
I think I had that on the waiting for a non-description list. Apparently there's... Is this the recent one? Fucking hell, Monkey. It may be worse than we thought.
What? No. I want that.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. It fits perfectly into the story, so I'll insert it where it fits. Thanks, Monkey.
I'll pay you money for not reading it.
Unfortunately, I've already been paid money to read it. So I'll continue. It actually does fit into my stories later, so I'm going to insert it where it fits. But now we're continuing with Connor's post. So update, the wife has finally been seen 7 hours later. Suspected blood clot in her leg, which could have been lethal or caused a stroke or stillbirth if left untreated. But despite having the equipment, she's been told they can't scan to confirm today and will have to wait a day or 2. In the meantime, they're giving her injections to remove the clot. She might have to take them throughout the pregnancy and postpartum. We still don't know. She has to wait another hour for blood to be taken again, her first injection, and then being sent home. She'll get a text for a scan sometime in the next day or 2. For a fucking scan! In the meantime, we just have to hope it doesn't get worse. One scan could have confirmed all of this hours ago. There's no way there wasn't someone on staff at 2 hospitals capable of operating an ultrasound machine all day. Utterly inexcusable.
Wow. Hey.
London chat's like, Monkey drops a curse and leaves, lol, says Frank. So he was like, what's Monkey done? You'll see, Zanathan, you'll see. And Danny says, thank the Jake Munro show for Monkey bringing us skins. Pins would be an improvement. Here we go. This is... Okay, this is probably part of his rant. Yeah, that's a good point, Zanathan. And everyone laughs at the US healthcare system. Right, Dave? You may have to pay through the nose for it, but at least you get seen the same fucking year.
Yeah, I always think about stories like this when I hear a fucking nerds talk about, oh, well, we don't even have socialized healthcare. You can get free healthcare in Canada. Yeah. Fucking terrible ass shit healthcare. Like, you fucking idiots. Like, you don't know how good we have it compared to those losers. Yeah, it's not free.
It's not even fucking free. It is taxed out of the ass. Ask me how I fucking know.
What's that, Mr. Minimum tax bracket of 30 fucking %?
I wish it was. Actually, it's 34 now.
Oh, great. And what's your VAT again? You're the country that has 20%, right?
Yes, we do.
Welcome to Sultans, where thanks to the power of autism and angry ranting, I somehow know what the VAT is in Norway.
Yeah. And also, you want to know something funny? Sorry, I need to empty this because this is something that pissed me off this week. One of the parties, actually several of the parties, are going around and being like, oh, because there are now a moment where we could actually, lower the fuel price, in which the majority of fucking parties go around and say, oh, the people are selfish for wanting to lower the fuel price. I'm sitting having to pay $2.50 for every liter, which is about a third of a gallon. I have to pay almost $9 per gallon.
Well, on the liter, the government takes 53.7 cents for every liter in Australia. And here's the kicker, plus sales tax.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
So, yeah, we're back above
climate's
$2 a litre. Meanwhile, Dave's upset when it gets above $2 a gallon.
Oh fuck! It's 4:30 at the gas station by my house now, dude. It's fucking night. Shit. Oh, absolute fucking nightmare, dude. Cost me $40 to fill up my tank. Pisses me off.
That's probably about equal to what I pay at a quick guess at the conversion, right? So yeah, it's fucking great, isn't it?
So what do you say for how much?
He said $40 for a tank. 40 US for a tank.
Oh my god.
I imagine it also changes depending on the type of fuel you get. What type of fuel is that for, Dave?
Yeah.
Just regular unleaded.
Okay, cool. Good, because that means I can compare it directly. I pay 70 Australian for a tank of unleaded.
I have diesel.
Damn it, Frank. He says, hey, look at the bright side. At least Israel is okay. God,
oh, God. Fuck.
Yeah. Right. Back to the story at hand. This is of the many reasons why the health and social care visa needs to be abolished and all grants rescinded. Currently, reforms policy to reverse the Boris way makes an exemption to the salary threshold for who cares? The health and social care visa has been one of the most costly and explored pathways. Nigerians brought 2 dependents for every primary applicant, but not Indians 5-1, Bangladeshis 7-1, Ghanaians 8-1, Zimbabweans 10-1, Cameroon 15-1. Still the case after restrictions are in place on the number of dependents they can reach. So one fucking Cameroonian comes over on a fucking healthcare visa with fraudulent qualifications and then brings 15 fucking parasites. 15 additional parasites.
Why wouldn't he?
And the primary applicants aren't fit for the job either. Many don't stay in the profession. In 2023, an audit found 70,000 visas were issued, but only 11,000 vacancies were filled. Others have fake qualifications, abuse their patients, can't speak English. So, the rest of that we don't need to read because it's just a story I'm about to cover anyway and some policy notes that we all innately understand. Which is basically fuck them all off. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look at this. I'm sure we all remember this story, sadly. Poor English contributed to a woman's stairlift death, says inquest. A woman died after getting trapped under a stairlift with her care staff unable to tell 999 what had happened because they could not speak English well enough, an inquest has heard. That is the proximate cause of death. Barbara Ramel, 91, who had dementia, died in Ashley House Care Home in Langport, Somerset on 8th of August 2022. Her daughter, who was 67, said she was left frantic trying to work out what had happened to her mother. The coroner said care staff must be... Fuck off, Windows. I'm not fucking restarting to update. The coroner said care staff must speak English well to prevent further deaths. During the course of the inquest, it transpired that the 2 carers on duty were not native English speakers. One was Romanian and the other Indian. One of the workers had not passed a secure English language test, which is a requirement for a work visa, so was not qualified or permitted to work in the UK. Good fucking job.
Yes, it was a fucking petite.
We'll see. But okay, so they weren't qualified or permitted to work in UK. Quick question: why haven't we locked up for life everyone involved in that hiring process?
Because diversity,
good
Bethek.
question.
We need to think about diversity, Bethek.
You know. Well, I think about diversity, and then I realize it was a fucking mistake.
Oh yeah.
The only diversity I'm interested in is the hair color of the women I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Redhead,
Yeah.
blonde, brunette. That's diverse enough for me.
Oh yeah. Don't really need anything else.
It meant the severity of the incident and the level of urgency needed to free Mrs. Rommel was not passed on to call handlers who then selected the incorrect emergency response in the first 999 call. In a report, Samantha Marsh, senior coroner for Somerset, said Mrs. Rommel was left unattended on a mechanical stair lift. Even though a risk assessment had said she should not use it, she fell off the lift at an awkward angle which impacted her breathing and meant care home staff could not help her. She was pronounced dead upon arrival of paramedics who did not know the severity of the incident when the first call was made. The coroner noted that the carer did not appear to understand the difference between bleeding and breathing, as well as alert and alive.
Jesus.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck.
Mrs. Curtis said the language barrier meant that the care home staff could not tell her anything more about what had happened to her mother. In this context, the care home staff, rang me and their English was very broken. They asked if I was allowed to curse. I said yes, and they said, your mother is dead. She was left for 4 hours
Jesus
absolutely frantic
Christ.
trying to get hold of the home. She waited and waited for a callback, didn't hear anything, and then at midnight the police came around to break the news to me. After the inquest into the death concluded, she raised concerns about the ability of the carers on duty to speak English. She said that in her hold on, Mrs. Marsh was Marsh the coroner? God, I fucking hate other dude. Yes, Marsh is the coroner. The coroner raised concerns about the ability of the carers on duty to speak English. She said that in her opinion, action was needed, and she has sent a report to the Department of Health and Social Care. Vulnerable people, by very definition, are unable to often appreciate the need for help, take steps to keep themselves safe, and or summon help for themselves when they need it. As anyone with an old person they've had to buy a life alert for knows. Other brands are available. We are not yet sponsored by Life Alert, but we could be.
You know, during my grandma's last years, she was in a care home. It was a decent one. And there was women there of other ethnicities. You know what? They could speak Norwegian to a point where we fucking understood what they said.
You'd think that'd be the bare fucking minimum, wouldn't you? But apparently not.
Oh, no. That isn't diverse, Bezek. How dare we be so fucking racist?
How dare we be so... Yeah, because noticing facts and patterns is racist. Yes, I saw her.
Yeah.
What's that? We're acting racist. First of all, I'm not acting.
First. Yes.
Yeah. So, by being unable to speak the native language of England, Jesus Christ, this woman's brave. Even being as the coroner, she's being brave. With any proficiency, I'm concerned the deaths will continue to rise with those who are young, disabled, suffering from mental impairment, or who are elderly. The daughter said it should be necessary that care workers have good English and hope the law would change to reflect that. And everyone involved in the care home should be arrested and imprisoned, especially the fucking inbreds that killed this woman. Meanwhile, NHS nurse suspended over lack of English language. This is 2024. An NHS nurse's lack of understanding of English meant she could not care for patients' safety. Has been suspended for 12 months. Animal. Thomas could not understand when the care she was giving a patient was queried, a Nursing and Midwifery Council report concluded. She was employed as a supernumerary nurse, whatever the fuck that means, at Bloomfield Hospital in Chelmsford between August 2021 and May 2022. The Mid and South Essex NHS Foundation Trust, which runs the hospital, confirmed the nurse had not worked for the trust since May 2022. A fitness to practice committee was told she struggled with language difficulties during several serious incidents. Witnesses referred to this fucking Indian difficulty with communication, particularly in understanding English during the incidents that occurred. The report published after the hearing in May revealed the nurse did not pull an alarm bell after a patient suffered a seizure while she was cleaning them. And that's not even a language
You're
barrier.
fucking
That's
kidding.
just being a fucking retard.
I am beyond angry. Holy shit.
In
Wow.
her written evidence, this dumb bitch admitted she struggled with the English accent because it was her first time away from her own country. Why the fuck was she allowed in? What retard? Seriously, we need to line up the fucking retards that give these people visas and fucking beat them.
Yeah.
And
Beat them.
then, once we beat them disabled, we lock them in a care home with these fucking people to look after them.
Now you're speaking my language.
She claimed she was not able to make any decisions alone and had to wait for a senior nurse to assist because she was a supernumerary, providing an extra pair of hands. And let me guess, she couldn't ask for the help because she's an illiterate retard. Oh, here we go. But look, she's got that stupid fucking foreign culture thing where I'm not allowed to think because I'm a retard and my superiors haven't told me what to think. But another nurse who was on shift at the time said someone working in a supernumerary position could still act in the best interest of a patient when the patient was having a seizure. No shit, you'd think. The panel concluded that on a different occasion she dropped the incorrect dosage of insulin to be administered to a patient. She did not have necessary knowledge of English to practice safely and effectively, and her fitness to practice was impaired by reason of her lack of knowledge of English. The suspension of reviewed one sense. No, it should be permanent disbarment. We'll say disbarment because everyone knows what that means. And this bitch should have been immediately deported.
Yeah. Deported. Definitely. Not
Oh,
something
yeah,
else.
Bobcat's here. He says he's caught up to what you mortal creatures refer to as the present.
Hello.
Meanwhile, you ready to get angry, Shane?
I am already angry.
Excellent. Elderly woman fed dog food just
Angrier.
weeks before dying after carer couldn't read label. And also,
Oh my
because they're a
Jesus,
fucking
dude.
savage subhuman, they didn't notice that it didn't smell like human food either.
Because
Well,
they don't
probably
know
smelled
what
better
food
than
is.
what they normally.
Yeah.
Yes.
An elderly woman was
God,
mistakenly
I
fed dog
hate-
food by carers just weeks before her death, an inquiry has revealed. The woman from Portsmouth was cared for by care workers employed by a group of people who should be locked up, who were contracted to provide home care for the City Council, who should also be locked up. A report into the incident found the care the woman received, commissioned by the council, amounted to significant personal injustice. Investigators found a litany of errors, which included force feeding and sometimes not feeding her at all, as well as leaving her on her own for prolonged periods of time. So, let's see. Torture, and neglect.
Yeah.
In the report, the woman
Sounds,
named only as Mrs. White to protect her and her family's identity was an older adult who received at-home care from a bunch of fucking scum. The majority of care was provided while she was confined to bed following a fall, which left her with reduced mobility. Her son raised safeguarding concerns about a lack of management oversight, accusing staff of failing to refer to a care plan. He also alleged visits were recorded inaccurately, and a do not attempt resuscitation document was found scrunched up in a cupboard. After she suffered a mini stroke, the family and the organisation agreed she needed a soft diet due to increased risk of choking. During a visit from 2 care workers in mid-June, one care worker cooked and fed her what was recorded as a lamb dinner. The following week, the second care worker raised his concerns about the visit, including witnessing the first care worker feed dog food to the woman, having only realised the meat was dog food when they noticed the packaging in the kitchen. Oh, it took them a week to notice. They can also be locked up. When they attempted to report the incident to a senior colleague but received no answer, only reporting what had happened in person a week later. Oh, okay, we might forgive them then. But they also can never work in the industry. During the meeting, the senior manager asked them why they did not remove the dog food during the visit. Why did they blah blah blah. A report will later find the care worker fed 3 mouthfuls of microwave dog food to the woman. It read that this was vacuum-packed dog food stored by Mrs. Z and Mrs. Weiss. The food was labeled as fresh take on dog food and for adult dogs and puppies. Literally said dog food on the package. Because they keep hiring fucking worthless foreigner vermin.
Because they can't read and they're not human. I'm done. I'm not calling them human anymore because they're not. Humans wouldn't do this. Humans would understand that opening a can of dog food and what inside looks like fucking slop to that point
Trim.
Wouldn't be food. Sorry.
It gets worse, and then, in order of ascending severity, after it gets worse, then it's Monkey's article, which is worse again.
Can I get off this train?
No, you're locked in here with us.
Fucking God. And people wonder why I'm racist. Genuinely.
Because
I
they deserve it.
Just
You're not racist, Trim.
I-
You're just correct. It's like how they refer
yeah.
to people that aren't mentally ill as cisgender. No. We're not cisgender. We're correct. We're not racist. We're correct. We're not straight. We're correct. It's simple, Trim.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway.
It's really fucking simple.
This is the recent one that, and it was this combined with Connor's post that made me do this segment. Surgeon struck. Jesus Christ, I'm having a stronk.
What am I fucking reading?
Surgeon struck off after the. I think I am having a stronk. Someone call a ambulance. Surgeon struck off after wrongly connecting organs. A doctor who botched an operation so badly it was described as not compatible with life has been struck off the medical register. Dr. Yasser Adli Abdurrahman, an NHS locum surgeon from fucking Egypt, carried out the fluid emergency bowel procedure on a young man. It meant the contents of the patient's bowel, leaving his stomach, were redeposited back into his stomach through a circular closed loop. I'm sorry, you don't even need to fucking fake a doctor's degree to know not to do that. I'm reasonably sure that the average 12-year-old could do a better job.
The fuck? And
Seabagan says I have Dane Bramage. Yeah, after reading all these articles for 264 fucking episodes, it's no wonder.
oh my God, I'm so fucking angry. Wow.
Yeah. The patient was left in uncontrollable pain and could have died, but for another surgeon correcting the error in a second operation, the misconduct hearing was told. Rahman at no time considered something may have gone wrong surgically, the tribunal had, despite the patient's parents and other medics expressing concerns. Of course he didn't, because he's a fucking savage from the fucking barbaric lands of the Middle East who has no fucking concept of fucking shame.
They do have Isat Sar. We do have Isat Sar.
Mm-hmm. A former consultant general and colorectal surgeon acting as the General Medical Council's expert witness said the procedure carried out by Dr. Shitstein was not known to man and his error was as bad as it gets. So this loser, who allegedly qualified in 1993 from some scam university in Cairo, did not attend the hearing, was not legally represented. He claimed he'd made a scapegoat after a witch hunt following the operation. Oh yes, a witch hunt after you fed someone's poop chute back into their stomach. This guy should just be struck off. He should be fucking executed.
Yeah. No mercy. No respite. Just holy.
And of course, he continues to be a disreputable piece of shit stained criminal. Oh God, I don't even know what that stands for anymore. The surgeon board, I think, imposed an order restricting his work as a doctor in July of the following year. But of course, Shitstein broke the conditions of the order as he then applied for and secured a job as a locum at some clinic in Ireland. The breach of the order imposed on his work was an aggravating feature, the tribunal ruled, to erase significant errors in surgery and post-op care. The tribunal concluded in a ruling that his misconduct was fundamentally incompatible with continued registration and erased him from the medical register, allowing him to work as a doctor.
And that's going to stop him how?
Well, considering that not having a fucking visa didn't stop the fucking cheats over here, it probably won't, Trim.
Exactly. It won't.
Yeah, and no jail, says Teabag. Yeah, exactly. He hasn't been locked up. He hasn't been executed. He's just not allowed to do the work he wasn't allowed to do already.
He's not allowed to do the work he wasn't obviously capable of doing.
Yep. Right. Now then. Now we've got the one that Monkey fucking told me to look up. Baby decapitated due to a doctor's actions, June 2018.
Jesus
Or some
Christ,
fucking
dude.
cheat. I
An
hate this
unborn
so
baby
much.
was decapitated after a Dundee doctor chose the wrong method of delivery, a tribunal has ruled. Dr. Vishnavi was a consultant
Accurate.
gynecologist at Nine Wells Hospital in March 2014 when the tragedy occurred. The medical tribunal ruled that this stupid bitch took the decision not to perform an emergency cesarean, but instead opted for a regular delivery. The stupid bitch faces being struck off as a result of her actions. This idiot's decision set in train a course of events which result in the decapitation of the premature baby, and to this extent contributed to that decapitation. But for this idiot's error of judgment, the decapitation would not have occurred. The tribunal was told that this worthless piece of subhuman trash, and that's not because of the race, it's because of the actions, was nearing the end of a 24-hour split shift at a maternity unit when she was called to a 30-year-old woman who had been admitted to hospital while 25 weeks pregnant. The tribunal was told that this useless fucking street shitter proceeded with a vaginal delivery of the baby when the mother's cervix was dilated by no more than 4 centimeters, and the baby was in the breech position.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm just trying to remember how this shit works. And yeah, no, that's not going to work. Because breech means that they're coming out ass first, right? And obviously that doesn't work because the thing's folded. And of course, the baby was decapitated during the attempted delivery. Which was no thing says tragedy occurred. You mean murder?
Yeah.
The tribunal was in no doubt that throughout this useless fucking piece of shit's involvement in the delivery, she was attempting bullshit. This bitch doesn't care. Central issue is that this idiot attempted a vaginal delivery rather than an immediate cesarean section, was clinically indicated, or blah 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 blah. Right, complete fucking idiot, murder child, qualified in 1999 in Chennai, India. Ah yes. We can definitely trust the Indians. It's not like the Indian police haven't arrested thousands of people for qualification fraud.
They have a fucking list of
They do.
fake universities in India.
Yep.
Like the
They
government
do.
keeps a list of fake universities. Instead of shutting them down and prosecuting the fraudsters, they just keep a reference list and be like, oh yeah, we can't trust this one and can't trust this one. We'll send them overseas though.
Yep.
You don't hate India enough. Not only you do it.
The biggest mistake of the British was not completely fucking colonizing the existence of that place. Anyway, so meanwhile, this is from the 15th of September 2011. NHS staff's poor English is potential danger to patients. This has been an ongoing problem for over 15 years. Jan Middleton was in hospital recovering from brain surgery in 2009 and was woken up in the middle of the night by an eruption of infected fluids coming from her face. She said the nurse on duty had poor English. Was saying, look, this is serious. I've had emergency surgery. The doctors didn't know about this now. I was getting very, very distressed and in quite a panic, which is why in the end I said, I'm dialing 999 for an ambulance. And she seemed to understand at that point that she did need to do something about getting a doctor. But I don't think she understood half of the reason why. Imperial College Healthcare NHS Trust, which oversees the hospital where she was a patient, says numeracy and literacy assessments have been introduced into its recruitment process for nurses, and says low communication skills are also now tested at interview. I think you're lying. And it says it had no further complaints of this nature about the ward. Did you fire the idiot? But the English language skills of foreign nurses and doctors working in the UK remain a concern. In 2011. The General Medical Council says some overseas doctors come to the NHS with little or no preparation for working in the UK. Yeah, such as the basics, like, I don't know, being qualified as a fucking doctor. Along with the Nursing and Midwifery Council, it wants the right to test the English language skills of applicants from within the EU in the same way they test applicants from the outside of Europe. Oh yeah, I think that was also with the issue. It's not just the fucking vermin from the Middle East and other shithole countries. It's vermin from Middle East and shithole countries like France.
They're subhuman.
Yep. But an EU directive prevents any systematic testing of language skills of doctors from the European Economic Area. Oh, look, it's the fucking EU
Fuck
again.
the EU. Every time there's some bullshit happening, the EU is to fucking blame. Every goddamn fucking time.
Yeah,
Sorry.
absolutely fucking ludicrous. Doctors who come to work in the UK make a vital contribution to the healthcare system. That's clearly not true. It's unacceptable that the current system allows doctors to practice in the UK without sufficient grasp of English. Yeah, no shit, dickhead. Blah, 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 blah. And mush. It also doesn't help that the patients are people who shouldn't be here anyway. So you've got fucking losers that don't speak English in England being treated by losers who also don't speak English, but don't speak the same non-English language, and it ends in fucking disaster.
You know, I know why these fuckers were brought in. These fuckers were brought in because there were so many illegal immigrants who were thrown out, and they start gallying everything every time they're in the fucking doctor's office. So in order to actually have anyone to give them the service that they're forced to give, then these freaks are the only thing that remains. And then they have to take over because the regular normal people aren't allowed to be there anymore.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 2012, Britain should bar doctors with poor English, says coroner. Dr. Paul Natman, coroner of Westminster in London, I'm sure he was immediately shot, recorded a verdict of misadventure on a man who died as his French doctor struggled to make himself understood to an ambulance operator. The telephone call between the doctor and the London ambulance service took rather longer than would be expected, mostly due to the linguistic difficulties of the doctor being understood. You shouldn't be allowed to work in the country doing anything if you can't speak the language. Ever.
Amen.
And just to round it out, I don't know if this one it was a language difficulty or just a incompetent retard. When Dr. Daniel Ubuni arrived to make the fateful house call at David, blah, 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 he had by his own admission slept only a little and was tired and lacked concentration. A confused dipshit on his first shift as a locum for an out-of-hours GP service was within a short time... Oh, God, I hate how this is written. Journalists need to be shot.
Every day.
Blah, 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 blah. So the person he received was the incompetent, blithering retard. So Dickhead is understood to have administered 100 milligrams of diamorphine and 4 milligrams of buscopan. Oh, God, I hate fucking journalists. Right, I'm going to
They're
scroll
even
back up
worse.
here. Even a student nurse knows a dosage that high is lethal. But you've got some worthless dickhead with useful qualifications. Oh, here we go. There was science to be forwarded a letter from Shithead himself. In his letter of apology and forgiveness, he misspelled both people of the person's names, wanted to give a fulsome confession in occasionally broken English. So a literate retard that's not qualified. Yes, so anything also says French with the quotes.
Yeah.
Like I said, third world shithole is Muslim countries, like France.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
French.
That's about the end of that, I think. I believe Mr. Dave might have something for us, or are we off to memes?
Let's just jump to memes.
Alrighty. Yeah, the timing works out for that. You can save that little special treat for later.
It's been a bountiful meme harvest.
Yeah, it fucking has. I've been watching it pour in.
I haven't really had time to find that many because I've been busy. Not wanting to fucking die.
This needs to be muted, does it? Oh, God. Let me very quickly mute that on the OBS end in case it starts playing immediately. You know what? Fuck it. I'll mute it for chat, but I'll leave it for you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute that because someone's put music and sound effects on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deport Fuentes.
Fuentes is Italian. His name is Fuentes, you fucking moron.
His name might as well be Burrito.
You know,
Fuentes is beg his cousin to suck his dick if he had a dick. The Gropers
the
are obese.
Gripers are obese.
Jesus Christ, hold on. The Gropers are obese auditors who aren't allowed to get a driver's license.
Oh
But at
my
least a pack
God.
of shirtless Negroes are saying, hello, Mr. Adolf, before they suck their cousin's dick and eat a chicken wing they stole.
You stopped yourself a little
Owen
bit
Benjamin
too
is
late
6'8"
there,
with blue eyes and... Oy vey.
Oh my God.
Oh, God. Danny says, oh, now
Oh,
the
fucking
dino works.
man.
Oh, there's a dino that may be late coming in. Oh, in reference to our previous articles, Danny says... Where is that?
It is with my great displeasure and horrified feelings to tell you that
Women voted for this.
Oh yeah. They wanted this, and
Yep. This
Oh,
is what
dude, I
women
saw
voted for.
I saw you guys have seen Spider-Man 3 with Tobey Maguire, right?
No.
Long time ago.
There's this one. Yeah, there's this one scene with where Flash. What was in the name of that dude who got Venom again? Brock. Eddie. He
Eddie Brock,
basically, yeah, Eddie Brock. He was a bit of a loser in that one in the third movie, and he became Slim Venom. Honestly, kind of cool in some way, but I'm not gonna get into it. Point is, he gets the symbiote separated, and the Spider-Man is about to throw a bomb at him, and the symbiote, to destroy it. And Eddie just like, no, don't do it, and jumps after the bomb, so both he and the fucking symbiote are annihilated together. And it stood liberal women when the rapist is thrown out of the country.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, that was the point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear. Anyway, okay. Let's do another meme, and I think Trim will like this one.
Yeah.
I really want some marshmallows. You guys want some marshmallows?
Well, I don't want to eat these marshmallows, but I could do with some proper marshmallows.
Exactly. We can do it while we pervade the marshmallow forest.
Oh, God. What the fuck is this, Dave?
Soy Jacinto el Grande.
This is
This is
POV when a
great.
Jewish vampire attacks me.
Soy Jacinto el Grande. Toma. Y serás imbécil, Jacinto. Todos mis antepasados son judíos. ¿Ah, sí? Pues mira lo que tengo. ¡Heil Hitler!
Oh, I love Jacinto.
I was not expecting that, but fuck, it works.
Guys, Basic, I've shown you this before. It's fucking glorious.
It's
what the fuck
hilarious.
was this?
Maybe a few years ago, I've had this on my computer for years. I fucking love this so much. My parents were Jewish. All right then.
Yeah.
This guy comes prepared.
Fortunately, I think his accent was so weird that YouTube probably won't pick that up.
Hopefully.
Yeah, right.
Oh, God, what the fuck now?
Hey, are you waiting for your 7th Prime Minister here?
At least. I've lost count after 5. I came to London to see the most unstable tourist attraction. Not the weather, not the traffic, the leadership drama.
Oh, man.
I just like cats.
Cats are cool.
We've noticed. This one says, "No, not the windmill of peace." Oh God. Here we go. Yeah. So for those not watching, a woman said I'm too short to date. AI says you simply want a match for her preference. A man said I'm too heavy to date. AI says the way you chose to express it reflects a lack of basic respect and maturity. One of these things is controllable and the other isn't.
Yeah. Fucking hell. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yep. I farted in the stairwell at work and it caused an entire ordeal. So anyway, I drank my usual morning protein shake and it gave me some bubble guts. I'm going up the stairs to my office and I ripped a huge fart in the stairwell. It was one of those steamy ones that really stink. Anyway, I guess oh God, I fucking hate these people. Senior Vice President of HR, not long after and got a big face full of my beef. She contacted the facilities team and they came to a conclusion the rodent must have died in the walls or HVAC. This led them to getting bigger blower fans and calling a HVAC company to check out the ducts and Orkin to scout out the walls. Anyway, that's my story.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's beautiful. Fuck HR.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now here's some absolute fucking nonsense. A male swan creating a safe passage to ice to his family. Now that's a real man. Fuck off. Some dumb whore. All men in the universe know their role except the human male. Meanwhile, some absolute Chud. Women spent 50 years demanding they get to break the ice and only to realize they suck at it, and now they want to blame us for that too.
Yeah.
Oh God, the 19th was a mistake. Zoran is doing what to Trump? Just in. Oh God, I fucking hate polymarketing and want them to die. Zoran Mamdani now favored to be the Time Person of the Year, edging Trump.
You like this, Trump? Oh, do you like this? Oh, do you like this? Oh, I fucking hate that guy.
Yeah. What could Indians do to regain your love? Go back to India. And what do you mean regain?
Go back to India. We
don't want you. We just want your land. Face like phrasing for the previous one. Oh, I think I know where this one's going. The genie after I wish to reduce crime by 50%.
Wow.
Oh God, what now's
That is so fucking true, though.
Oh, speaking of India. Breaking. US Senate passes bill allowing 100% tariffs on India. Oh, there's some fucking loser in the community notes. Heartbeat news. No, fuck off, retard. It's so fucking biased language.
Tariffs.
China, Slovakia, Hungary, and Azerbaijan are all as well. Another loser in the community notes that needs to be executed. Where the fuck
You
was
don't hate these freaks enough.
Means. But I thought it was funny. I knew exactly where that fucking clip was going to go. This one. I saw it. I'm like, I know where that's going. That's an awfully suspicious number.
Reduced. Yeah, 50% crime, huh?
Kansas high school teachers arrested for simply clapping in opposition to the development of a data center. This is the kind of stuff Americans think happens in Russia, China, and Iran. Yeah, well, remember that the US is full of fucking retards, fascists, totalitarians, moral busybodies, Puritans, and other forms of vermin like Matt Walsh.
People don't deserve to be called American in these cases. They should lose their right to be Americans and give it to me in Bessic.
Yes. Like all these fucking sheriffs that keep arresting people in town hall meetings for speech. You know,
Yes.
fundamentally in
America.
violation of the First Amendment. Because I keep getting sued. I'm losing horribly. Danny's like lol in being hilarious. I think he got the end. Finally got to the end of my list of fucking parasites on the US.
Hassan Piker. Let's not forget about that faggot either. I mean, Bundesliga. Sorry.
The dog abusing possible pedophile, definite asshole.
Yes. He can go around and advocate for murder at people and threaten their lives, and that's not allowed.
Yeah. Ordinary people, creative people. What kind of fucking loser looks into an answer? Oh, I did not see that in the fucking preview.
Okay, here's something for the people who looks into alternate smiles. It is a smile of relief because something you weren't sure about in the cooking time and heat and the heat level, and you see it's not that bad after all. You didn't burn it. You'd catch it in time. I smile of relief when I don't fuck that up.
What in the fuck is? Oh god, this is Reddit. That explains so much. Everything we're about to say. I'm 24 and say I'm 17 on Wiz. Nibber, you a predator? Yes, sir. Right, cool. Put this person directly into the wood chipper.
Acceptable stock 57.91. Okay.
Yeah, directly into the wood chipper. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. However, if you film it and upload it to the internet, we'll see about some ad revenue.
Oh yeah. I'll pay for it.
Oh fuck, this one. Good.
The straight man.
The straight man zone. Yeah, girls are cute, but they're stupid.
Yes.
Oh, I think I know what this one is too. It's a good one.
He wants to laugh so fucking hard. It's like the biggest, dickest thing, but real.
Just poor dude trying so fucking hard.
That's it.
Bry's, the look on Bry's face.
Oh, it's like, do not rap.
Yeah.
By wrath I die, but no, wait, folks. It's still funny.
It's almost worth it. Almost. Oh man. It's almost funnier seeing people not trying to laugh at the people than.
In Germany, the government uses your tax money so it can fund both the Pride Parade and the terrorists driving into the Pride Parade. In the US, the government uses your tax money to fund Israel and the terrorists driving a car bomb into Israel.
My tax money.
Somehow also my tax money.
Yeah, also my tax money.
Also is Norwegian too.
No, you fuckers fund fucking abominations like Dustborn.
No, it's basic. The amount of waste of money in Norway rivals America.
Mm-hmm.
And we're a 50th of the fucking size.
Average Necromancer. I miss you, Grandma. I'm always with you, honey. Pro Necromancer. This is Korn's dubstep album. Please let me go back to hell. Oh. And I love how you laugh, Dave. You posted the fucking thing and you enjoyed it more than I did.
It's fucking great. I love it.
I love it. It is so good.
You weren't a Reagan guy, were you?
No, fuck no.
Yep. In case you're having a bad day, here's a raccoon sharing his art with you. He's very proud of it and wants to know what you think. If you say that this was made by a 32-year-old washed-up high school dropout who failed getting into a liberal arts college, then it'll be worth $1 billion because it's modern art. If some
Exactly.
fat, pasty loser with a hammer and sickle tattoo made that, it'd be worth millions.
Yep. Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm not sure what this is, but the logo looks like an Australian fucking news channel.
Oh, dear.
So you're telling me this random man is driving here specifically to dump bird feed?
Every day, right in the middle of the night.
What on earth are you doing?
This is fucking great.
You're really ruffling some feathers around here, Mr. Birdman.
When the sun rises, like hell just breaks loose. We're coming from a nice, quiet, peaceful street to just mayhem.
Why do you do this every morning? We've got the whole neighbourhood chirping.
It's not good for the birds, it's not good for their health. There could be even like a poo explosion going on for these poor residents.
It's dirty, it's disgusting, it's gross, hellish.
You're causing poo explosions. Sure, you feel a bit bad about that. What is Birdman's motive?
That's the big question. Why? Why is he doing it?
Well, the neighborhood seems to be full of limp dick low T losers, so I fully endorse
Dude.
this activity.
I know.
Exactly.
'Cause he's
Like,
not
no,
doing like
beyond me.
he's not technically doing anything illegal. He's just terrorizing a building.
Yeah, like look at this fucking loser.
He looks like a low T bench.
And then there's this 60-year-old woman with fucking $10 million worth of plastic surgery. This fucking useless whore who's making shit jokes.
It's a poo
And then there's and then there's this fucking wannabe Weird Al and
hippie.
stoner loser fag.
Useless fucking hippie.
Yep.
I would bet the guy's ex-girlfriend lives in that building or something like that.
Yeah. But that's commitment. There's a lot of fucking money in that much
Yeah, I
bird
can
seed.
respect that. Oh, but you saw the effect though. Even I was tempted to see if I could do that shit when I saw that level of effectiveness.
Right.
Oh my god, I could do that in Trondheim.
Danny says he really wants the people in that building to get shit on. Best part is it's cockatoos. You're like, you'd think those fuckers were loud in the video. Jesus wept. Frank says he beat the HOA with this one trick. Yeah, about the only place we have HOA equivalents are in apartments. One of the many reasons I'd rather be fucking homeless than live in an apartment. Danny's asked, why is everyone in that building dysgenic? And the one woman's on SSRIs. Yeah, well, that's the point. So it's not about the money, it's about sending a message.
Yep. Not about the money, Spider-Man. It's not about the money.
Spider-Man.
What the fuck is an Estonian? What the fuck is an Estonian, you fucking weirdo freak? I think it's that shit that makes you grow tits.
I think it's that shit that makes you grow tits.
What the fuck is an Estonian, you fucking weirdo freak? You did it better. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think it's that shit that makes you grow tits. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, you're gonna like this one. Be me, politician, acquired considerable popularity by promising economic reforms to the average worker. Elected in 1933, in power for 12 years. Kidnap citizens and send them to internment camps. Completely take over the country's economy. Increase government spending to unprecedented levels. Military spending reaches 35% of GDP. Warmonger a lot. Bring country into World War II for no reason. B. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Pick unrelated.jpg.
FDR is an evil bastard, and I hope he burns in hell. Holy shit.
Yep. Like, was he a fucking Democrat or a Republican?
No idea.
He was a Democrat. FDR, he was a Democrat.
Good, because
of course
they scream about Trump being a fascist dictator for locking up illegal immigrants. Meanwhile, FDR, the Democrat, took actual citizens and locked them up because of their ancestry. No insinuation that they were fake citizens. No, just lock them up because they were slanty-eyed.
You sound sort of Japanese. You're going in the camp.
Apparently, there
Of
were a
course,
couple of
Japanese are
towns that
people who-
basically told the federal government to fuck off and die because they're like, no, we like our nips.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I don't know if I'm posted this, and we've had it before, but it's mandatory when it's posted. No, I can't tell you why the hallway chirps, but I can measure it, I can predict the next and following chirp, I have a very good understanding of it, and that's good enough for me. I'm not distracted by the philosophical side of why the hallway chirps.
my realizing that dude was a charlatan was one of those points that really made me go down the rabbit hole.
God damn
right
it.
now.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Danny. I feel this one in my fucking knees. There's a party next door, but judging by the mix of late 90s, early 2000s jams, they'll wrap it up by 10. Ow, my knees, my back.
I feel that. Honestly, though, the music, the fucking party music was even better back then. Now it's just a bunch of fucking.
I mean, the party
scratchy
music
sounds
back
and
then
wiggly
still sucked, but at least it was music.
Oh, it's that's what I mean, though. It still sucked ass, but at least it was somewhat relatable to music.
Yep, they'd at least heard of the concept, even if they were bad at it.
Exactly.
And Frank's just in
Oh yeah, it
chat
can.
with a fucking blank face emoji. I think Frank also feels this meme in his knees and his back.
And my spleen. Liver too, actually.
Ah, yes.
It was something to dance to. Yeah, exactly. Okay, if everyone in chat, if I say E-type, what do you think? Music, you too, Dave.
What?
When I say the word E-type,
I'm getting a fucking anime mech thing from it from the depths of my memory. Like, what am I thinking? What was it supposed to be, Trim? Oh, a Jaguar.
it's a group, it's a band.
Oh, never heard of them.
It's a band called
Never
E-type.
heard of them.
Oh shit! They were popular in
CSG says we are
90s.
hardcore alcoholics. Yeah, man. I don't have enough
It was
money
a
to be an
Swedish
alcoholic.
musician.
The only good thing poverty's ever done for me is I don't have enough money to be an alcoholic. With the amount of fucking shit I have to, like, before the show, Trim made the fatal fucking mistake of asking me how my week went. How'd that go for you, Trim?
I got a long fucking tirade, and you told me that you shared a lot of frustrations, which made me angry.
Yeah. Yeah, like, good thing I'm too poor to be an alcoholic. All right, moving on.
Honestly.
Chinese history like Ching Chong Dong defeats the Ring Hing Song army via cannibalization to secure the province of Man Sak Wong, ending the Ig Hong Dil rebellion. Casualties 90 million.
Yeah, because there are several sieges where the fatalities are in the thousands of the civilians because the Chinese armies ate them.
Yep. Counter arguments to nihilism. The simplest argument to refute a moral nihilist is to kill them. Nihilism is not a philosophy that won't last long. A true nihilist neither cares nor does not care about the value of their own life. I mean, I get the point to Google, but maybe the rhetorical device should be to ask them if you can kill them. Oh, I mean, us. Oh, can I kill you then? No. Well, why the fuck not?
Because even Google AI is so sick of the fucking nihilists.
Yeah. Remember the tirade we went on last time about the fucking anti-natalist retards? It's the same basket of fuckwits. Lost my one black friend today for saying nibber. I was singing along with this song. Seems like an overreaction to me, but whatever. I'll be careful who I sing happy birthday to from now on. Oh, this is a good one. Scientists have just announced today that dolphins are second to man in intelligence levels. No way, women in third place now.
Oh goddamn! I love
Damn
that.
it! You're gonna love this one too. You got 3 wishes. Sir, I want to be white, have a lot of water, and want to see many vagines. You bloody bastard! I'm just waiting for chat to see that one. They'll fucking like that.
Oh, monkey paw those fuckers.
What the actual fuck?
The apocalypse.
The apocalypse, yeah. Don't think I was ever really a conspiracy theorist. I think it was more of a nah, not buying that. Something that feels off in the core of my being kind of a person. Then went out to check things out and found a nation of lies. It all backed up what I sensed as a kid. Ah, yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Welcome to everything that's happened since I killed that damn gorilla.
Right?
Harambe was the key.
Yep. Oh my fucking god. Philips introduced Skylight, a ceiling mount LED panel that makes windowless rooms feel like they have a sky-facing window. I wish Plato were alive to see this. That's a reference to the cave, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this one's spicy. But I know racist. Yeah, I'm racist, so what? Racist is the word first popularized by Jewish communists. Race doesn't exist because whites are the only humans.
Okay. If you remove the one with the Jew ones, I'm actually like fast tracking between 2 and 4. I'm in the I'm racist, so what? Lately, according at least to some groups, I'm starting to get near number 4.
Yeah. Oh god. Holy Jesus. Yep.
Yeah, AI videos are. That's the thing I've noticed. AI videos are such a good representation of how some dreams are.
Yeah. I mean, oh wow, fucking yeah. Fall out of bed, panicking. Dave, you're gonna have to explain this one. 31 years in office, 0 sexual assault allegations from women. R.I.P. King. I don't get it.
Because Lindsey Graham's fucking gay as a spring day, dude. That's Lindsey Graham, the senator that just died. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 40 fucking years ago, Dave. Yeah. Yeah, from women. I figured that was going to be it, but I didn't recognize the loser.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Little Green Martian is like, I'm guessing he's gay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is the obvious punchline. Oh God. This is what happens when you let the students submit new names to their school. School name change. Nominations for Robert Ely Elementary. Oh, fuck you. Execute everyone involved. Yeah. But oh, wait. Drew Brees Elementary, Bruce Lee Elementary, John Cena Elementary School, Adolf Hitler School for Friendship and Tolerance, and Schoolie McSchoolface. Ooh. Do I vote for Schoolie McSchoolface or the Adolf Hitler School for Friendship and Tolerance?
I'm kind of torn. I gotta flip a coin, actually. Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, and heads is then for the Adolf Hitler.
He's flipping.
It's the Adolf Hitler School for Friendship and Tolerance. I am not fucking lying.
Excellent. We'll submit our votes. Oh, Jesus. Are you a vampire? No. So you saw your reflection in the mirror and still decided to show up looking like that? God, I've got to use that. Someone, quick, write it down, face.
Save it. Man, that is a bird and a half right there.
But fuck, holy shit, we're not even done with the memes yet. Gee, it was a good meme harvest today.
This future rock icon tried to terrify America and got roasted instead.
You know, your audience really looks appetizing.
Oh, really?
So in 1974, Gene Simmons was on daytime TV trying to convince everyone he was some sort of demon.
Actually, what I am is evil incarnate. And some of those cheeks and necks look really good.
Unfortunately for Gene, not everyone was buying it.
Would it be funny if under this he was just a nice Jewish boy?
Then she completely dismantles him.
You should only know. Where you...
I do. You can't hide the hook.
Damn, that is I love that fucking cup of coffee with. Holy shit. You can't hide the hook. Okay, we can. That one needs to be used too. You can't hide the hook from me.
Yeah. This is Bobcat. ladies, please come down. I have plenty of memes for both of you.
Oh boy.
Oh god, it's a French name. I'm gonna abominize it. Descartes, when he realized that people who don't think also exist. I wish
what? That would be him when he walked through Detroit, I hear.
Yeah. You shouldn't eat meat. Don't worry, it's plant-based. That's awesome. Which plant? The meat processing plant.
Yes. Hey, I only eat plant-based meat because everything I eat has been eaten plants themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Grass is a plant.
That's it. I only eat natural foods, like bacon.
Exactly.
Oh, here we fucking go. Ew, I slop. I am the greatest Greek warrior. Please forgive me. Bobcat wants the FDR meme as well. Oh, someone forward that to Bobcat. Forward to live shows or something, yeah. Fucking hell. My dream is to reach Uranus, Elon Musk. Oh, gee, God. Cyberbullying British people because if they respond, they'll get arrested. Yeah.
My God, that is true.
Oh, God. Another video.
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Sorry to bother you.
Oh, no worries.
My name is Jameson. My team and I are in the neighborhood fighting to protect immigrant rights. So it's something you care about?
No.
That is the only right answer.
Yeah. And then it's just being weird. Not only do I not care, I'm actively against them. And the only right an immigrant has is to leave.
Yeah.
Honestly, yes. Quite literally.
This is the woman that was driving the migrants in Spain. Oh, brother, when they said every single time, they meant it.
Yeah. Why?
I think I
didn't want to be a Sperg, but here we fucking go.
I think I recognize the guy in this video. But I can't remember why.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
You are gay.
Oh, that's beautiful. That makes me happy. Whoever did that, thank you.
Oh, God, here we go.
You know.
Teen handyman accused of killing sweetest only couple was well-known troubled juvenile. I hate teen handyman. I saw that clip on the internet recently, so I know what the fuck they're on about now. Yeah. What the fuck? Agree, the boiling hot dogs with me or boiling hot dogs against me?
Yep.
A moment as a kid when you realize you're definitely straight and also that fascism seems kind of based. No. You realize that you're based when you understand that the high school bitch was the one that was the fucking worst girl in that show. Useless slag.
Dizzy is the best girl.
Yes. Like, the other one's still hot, but her character's fucking awful.
Carmen.
That's right.
Carmen is hot, but
she's a bitch.
Carmen is hot, but a bitch.
Bitches ain't
But then
nothing.
you also have bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks.
Yeah, something like that.
But here's another thing. The moment as a kid you realize, but also it's not fascism. It's fucking liberal. It's fucking actual functioning government. Something we really haven't had ever.
Okay, excellent. Callum says, but Bobcat says correct tag, and Callum says even in the Roughneck Chronicles series, yeah. Well, I mean, she's just she's such a typical fucking woman, and once again proving that tomboys are superior.
Dizzy was the best in Roughneck Chronicles too. Yeah.
Well, it's not hard to be the best when the opposition's a fucking unfaithful hoe.
Exactly.
Anyway, moving on from that. We're going to steal a couple from live shows. Ugly and Weird. They, them.
That's a lot of damage.
Hold on. Do I have...
Emotional damage.
Oh, dear. The doctor diagnosed me with climate change. Pure soy. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. But it'll do. Then, what do you do for a living? Me, the Lord's work.
Yes.
This is the one I was after. Just got my ancestry DNA results back. Assorted crackers.
That's actually pretty fucking good.
Okay. I think that will do. Just for the sake of our eyes, I'll go back to this one while we do the outro.
I gotta point this one out here before we continue. Not only is Dizzy the better girl, but she's also the most attractive one.
Yeah, but do you know why Dizzy is the best girl?
Tomboy supremacy?
Well, yes, but do you know why?
Go on.
Because Verhoeven's an idiot and gender swapped the character.
Yeah, Dizzy in the book was just a dude who died on his first mission or something.
Yeah, something like that. It's amazing. One of the best films ever made was by fucking Verhoeven, who fucked up so bad that he misunderstood the entire concept of the book, thought it was fascist propaganda, tried to parody it, but because he's a fuckwit, actually made fascism look good because they're correct and they're right, and everything they is correct and right. God damn, what a fuckwit. He fucked up so badly. He fucked up like 3 times in a row and accidentally made one of the best movies ever.
Right.
It is essentially the prime example of fucking up upwards.
Yeah. Anyway, well, we'll leave that there for people's visual delight. Yeah, so things that are coming up this week. Trim's going back to work. That's sad for everyone.
Yeah, but I gotta earn money somehow.
Yep.
Though, again, my plan is I'll be back around the 2nd of September. So either that week or the week after, I'm planning on doing the video game channel. If anyone is here is interested in seeing me play video games.
Oh, there you go.
I think everyone would be interested in watching Trim play horror games. I'm also going to attempt to find Trim giant spider games.
No, he won't.
But Trim and Mace are excellent content.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm not gonna buy Resident Evil 9, dude. There's an entire section dedicated to that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not playing Grounded. It's first of all, it's a game type I don't like. Second of all, fuck that.
Yeah. What was it? Is it this week that Auto Circle is maybe back, Dave? Depending on whether Bleach survives the
depending
Battle
on
of
if
Bull Run.
Bleach is right, yeah. If Bleach survives his ordeal, then yeah, we'll be on Thursday at the regular time.
Yep, 9 a.m. Friday.
Yeah, 9 a.m. Friday Australian, 7 p.m. Eastern time American.
Yeah. Hopefully there'll be some more fight shenanigans with Disco if we can get the schedules to line up. More art shenanigans if Tim ever finds the time. Yeah, I think that's everything coming up.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, next week Trim will be away, and I may or may not make it back in time because I'm flying back into town at like 9:80 p.m. at night, and the show starts at 11. So Bleach will have the keys in case he needs to let everyone in. Yes. Well, also, at some point, if Danny stops dying, we need to get him back on. Possibly while Trim's away to fill up numbers, because it gets wild enough with just 4 of us. Yeah, I think that's everything that's happening. Yeah, the stream. Yeah,
I think so.
Cool. Alrighty, folks. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Thanks for joining me, boys, on the panel.
My pleasure.
Yeah. We'll see most of you throughout the week on the server, and we'll see the rest of you back here next time, next Saturday. Shadilay, everyone.
Shadilay.
Shadilay, folks.